Good evening, everybody. I am sorry, running a little bit late, trying to get a few things done here. Leaving town tomorrow, so it has been, I feel like I've been behind all day. I looked at the clock at 6 and I'm like, where did the day go? It's gone. So good to see everybody. I hope you are all well. I will update. I am sold out for tonight. That just happened just a little bit ago, so we are officially sold out. Hey, Brian and the Twins Coins, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Who else do we got? We got a bunch of people up in here already. We have 2 more likes to the 50 likes. We are closing in already. Kason 2006, good evening. Martin Bowen, how are you? Doug Wagner is here. Chris Helms, Jim Thompson, Chicken Man Dan, NC Prospectors in the house. Good to see you. Who else do we got? Lyle Okamoto is here. Chris Helms in the house. Create Craft, Silver Addiction is here. Good to see you as well, brother. Treasure Charger in the house as well. Thanks for being here. To the mods, I appreciate you guys a ton. You help out immensely. I could not do it without you, so thank you very much. Foxy the Coin Hunter is here. Buff Nav in the house. There is a bunch of people. Knuckles Knudsen is here. James Benson. JC Likes Pam. Good to see you. Brian Jensen is here as well. If I missed anybody, my apologies. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Lucky James Eller, how are you? I'm catching a few names as I go through. Dad Spare Change, how are you doing? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So good to see everybody. We will have the regular 50, 75, 100 likes giveaway, as well as EOS 1, EOS 2, and EOS number 3 tonight as well. So be on the lookout for those. And we are at 50 likes already. We're at 57, so we're going to start out with that before we do anything. So let's go ahead and get the 50 likes rolling. Give me just a second to get the Nightbot up. I don't even have him ready to go yet. We are on giveaways, mods, keyword. Keyword will be 50 likes to get in. 50 likes to get in. Go ahead and jump on in. Hey, Roger Ivy, how are you? Elizabeth Flood, good evening. Deuce, how are you? Leighton Hallman, hello. Jeff Provost, John Camper, good to see you guys. Good evening, Busby. Great start. A lot of people sneaking in. David Canhan, it's been a minute. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Valerie Bowen in the house as well. Good evening, Shell Bell. Good to see you. Remember, everybody that's here, next week, next Saturday night is the Gary Sinise Foundation benefit stream. I had some very, very generous items arrive in the mail from a few people that will be up for auction. All profits and auction profits, box profits, anything that we make, as well as a donation I usually do myself, will that's all being given to the Gary Sinise Foundation on next week's stream. So I hope to have everybody here. Hope to have a good one. Like to have the biggest one yet. I think we did $1,100 last year in May. We did another one around Veterans Day. I think that one was about $1,200, so I'd like to get to $1,300, $1,400 this year. That would be awesome. They recently just built a house not far from me for a disabled vet. Gary Sinise Foundation did, so good group for sure. All right, 55 watching. We have 44 eligible. You got a few more seconds for the 50 likes. If you would like to jump in, 50 likes giveaway. Yes, Foxy, I have one. They're pretty cool. I got it here someplace. I set it on my counter. I'll probably have to find it again, but I will get it. But yeah, they look good. Very nice. All right, here we go. We are going to count it down and draw a winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it is the Lucky James Eller is going to win the 50 likes. How about them apples right there? Congratulations to you, Lucky James Eller. Very nice. Thank you very much, and congrats. But James Benson says, I am the unlucky James. Yeah, you'll win eventually. You hang out long enough, everybody wins. Some people have a knack for doing it more often than others, but just the way it goes. All right, there you go, James Eller. Make sure you send in an email to claim that. It'll go out early next month when I send out my giveaways. So thank you very much. And we're going to roll on to the first box of the night. Will be for Walker Magnet. He said if he was not here, you are welcome, James Eller. If he is not here, he said, I believe Miss Shelley, or Shellbell as we know her, is going to pick for him. I have not seen him in the chat yet, so hopefully he clued you in, Shellbell, that you were picking. So we have the usual cast of characters for boxes tonight. CB1, CB2, CU1, CU2, and WB1, 2, and 3. Typical cast of characters for boxes. I will pick up my PB boxes from that bank when I get back. But I am leaving for Virginia early tomorrow morning. Civil War hunt for a couple days, Monday, Tuesday. Looking forward to it. Dad Spare Change says, no pressure. No pressure, says Dad Spare Change. All right. She says, let's try WB3. Sounds good to me. WBs have been hit and miss. Thank you, Brian Simon. If I can find it, Foxy, I got it here somewhere. If not, I will definitely have it in one of my upcoming mail call videos. I will be doing one as soon as I get back that will have the auction items. I'm saying the odds are pretty good, John Bryan. That's my guess. Oh, yeah, nice, Jim. You used to do that. That is great. We are on a... all I know is we're staying near Richmond. We will not get a map of the hunt area till tomorrow night. But it is a... there was a Civil War. I believe it wasn't a major battle, but there was a battle on the property as well as some camps and a few colonial houses. So we are looking forward to it. Let me grab WB3 and let's get into it. Shellbell says we're doing WB3. And he said he would take whatever when he texted me for silver, depending on what I had the most of. So I will do a 40 and a Benji to start. I may, if silver keeps climbing like it is, we're at 31.48. I have some people telling me they think it's going north of 35 eventually. I may have to switch things up as far as how the box hunts work, but I will let you guys know. It is crazy, Crate Craft. I knew it was going to go up, but $2 in a day was a little bit of a surprise. I'll be honest with you there. And everything I'm hearing is people are selling. I think they're doing it too early. That's just my opinion, but I think they're doing it too early. I think you ought to hang on a little bit. Keep in mind, I'm not a financial advisor. Just my thoughts on the whole thing. I think if you're selling now, it may be a tad early. So, all right, here we go, Shellbell. It's circulated. That's good. I like circulated boxes. I think maybe we finally got over the uncirculated hurdle. So I do not see anything silvery on the top. So let's go ahead, get into it for Walker Magnet. I'll grab his silver in just a second. Let me get this moved over. 75 likes will be the next giveaway, which is coming up. We're only 11 away from that. We will have the 100 likes as well as the 3 EOS's auction after the stream, or after the box hunt, should I say. We will hunt 3 boxes. Auction should start roughly around 10 o'clock. We will be auctioning off some goodies tonight. I will have a few dollar start items as well. So let me do a 40 for Walker Magnet, as well as a Benji. Whoa, JP says the silver bells are ringing. I hope so. We did get 4 on the last stream on Tuesday, which was great to see a little silver. We're getting back close to 1 per box. We are, what, 7, 8 away? We're at 79 silvers on the stream for the year, so 88 degrees in western Wisconsin. Oh, John, and a 40 and roll 5. I think you might want to get excited, John. I think you might have got a good one. You're due, though. You've had some rough hunts on your own lately. And then that fight with the uncirculated boxes you had going on for I don't know how many months it was. You deserve it, brother. Very nice. All right, we will have a couple duck races tonight as well, like we usually do, that will be coming up. So here we go. Roll number 1 for Walker Magnet. Here we go. I know it was pretty warm here today, 75, 76. It felt hotter than that, but all right, roll number 1. What will we have tonight for goodies? We're going to start it off right away with a 1972D, not the no FG. Here is a 71D. So I am excited about tomorrow, getting down and doing, I've been wanting to do another Civil War hunt. I think the last Virginia hunt I went on was in 70, it was either 70, not 70, either 2021 or 2022, I can't remember. Found a 2015 D NIFC with a World War II sticker. Batons. Oh, nice. I love finding those, Knuckles Knudsen. I love them sticker coins like that. I have every one I've ever found on my own. I've gave away some. People have found them. Box donations, but I do like those a lot. Love finding them. Don't ask me why, but I do. 71D. Alright, come on. We need to get some silver on the board tonight. Right away. There's a first 2023 in the night. We've been finding a few of those. I've actually been doing pretty good with, I will call them semi-circulated boxes here the last couple weeks that have been like 50% new coins and 50% circulated. I am surprised by some of the results, but I've been seeing it. It has been working. All right. So what do you guys think on the silver price? I said in a community post we would talk about this. What are your thoughts? What is it going to do? Is it going to keep climbing? Number 1. And number 2, are you buying or selling? I'm hearing there's a lot of people selling. I am not doing anything. I'm going to hold tight. Matter of fact, I bought quite a bit on Friday. I had to restock on some stuff for the channel. And there was some mild sticker shock, but the guys I deal with at my local coin shop did me right. So they are currently charging, I think they're at 23 times face. I think a couple other local shops, not directly in my area, but somewhat close, are at 26. So it is definitely number 1, he says, and buying and selling. I don't know, Jeff. I'm not a financial advisor. My opinion is that it will continue to climb. I think I read earlier, I was watching something, and I think that inflation might be catching up and making a little bit of an impact on some of the precious metals. Just my personal opinion, but we will soon see. I would not be surprised to see silver north of $35 at the end of the year. My personal opinion. Well, from the highest I know that anybody is currently paying right now is 18.5. That is the highest I have seen anybody paying currently. So I don't know. I know the one place that was charging, I think it was 25 times for quarters and dimes, and I think they were doing 26 times on halves. I think they're only paying 18, something like that, which is crazy to me. Ben says if it gets to 50, I'm selling. Well, my personal opinion in the current situation we're in, I do not personally have more trust in the dollar than I do the silver that I have. So that is where I am currently sitting, but we'll see if that opinion changes down the road. But inflation, everything else is eating it up. I just read something the other day. There was an article, I believe it was in early 2020. Somebody went back and found their grocery order from 2020. They ordered and picked up. They put the same order in recently, and it was several $100s more than what they paid in 2020. So that makes me a little leery, shall I say. Yep, I'm with you, Treasure Charger. It's going to have to take a miracle to get me to sell, probably. So I actually bought stuff yesterday for 22, which if you actually figure out what 90s are going for, if you figure out, do the math, melt right now is 22.5 times face. If you run the numbers. So it's definitely going to be oh, you're welcome, JC. Every now and then I like to pop in and do something like that for somebody, so you happen to be the lucky one today, so you're very welcome. I hope you enjoy it. I like doing stuff like that periodically. It definitely makes it a little more fun sometimes. There's a 83. Not a no FG, so yeah, I'm planning to sit tight. I'm not getting rid of anything at this point. I have no plans to. The only thing that bothers me is I will, if it continues up from where it's at right now, I am probably going to have to adjust things on my end, and I'm not sure what that looks like. I'm starting to think about it, but was not sure that I'd ever really get to that point, but here we are. Yeah, I know. It's a bummer, Lori, but it is part of the deal, and there isn't much we can do about it, unfortunately. It will not, I'm not going to let it scare me out of the hobby. But the good news is all your 90%ers and 40%ers you got stashed away are making money right now. They're definitely making some cash, and that is good. Martin says the dollar's good to wake with and start fires. Well, unfortunately, when we just keep printing more, that's kind of what happens. There is no checks and balances to the budget anymore. And it's kind of what bothers me a little bit, because if any of us open the checkbook to make the car payment and there's no money there, you're in trouble. You got to figure something out. So it's an interesting world we live in. That is true, Busby. That is true. I don't know that that is currently having an effect on it that I'm aware of, but it could be. That could be another thing. But I know at several days this week, everything was up. Silver was up, gold was up, platinum, palladium, everything was on the rise. So I know some of them came back a little bit, but 72D. They were still definitely going up. All right. Yeah, it's a bad deal. I mean, you have to. I was listening to something last week. I may have mentioned this on one of the other streams. Maybe last week. I was listening to something. I think it was a clip that they played on the radio, and they were interviewing somebody, and they were talking to a lady, and she had something to do with the board that decides. I don't know if it's interest rates. She's involved in that whole situation somehow. And she just said, well, I don't know why we continue to borrow money and pay people for it. She said, we can just keep printing it. We don't really need to borrow it from anybody. And I'm thinking, at some point, that is going to catch up to you. There is the first find of the box, NIFC 2002. It is a start. We're on the board at least. Yeah, I think copper went up too. I'm not sure where that landed at because I don't watch it as close as I do silver and gold. But and I think also my guy at the LCS was telling me Friday that the ratio between silver and gold closed up quite a bit too with this little run that silver made. All right. Yeah, I think it's the same, Busby, across the board. Same trend across the board. So I think pretty much everything has been on the rise. I mean, it's been up and down, but overall it's up. There is a 74D. Still can't find a DDO. All right. Great craft. Copper futures hit all-time highs. Start hoarding the pre-1983 cents. Maybe it's time to start doing that again. Yep, 76.51 to 1. I think when I was talking to him Friday, he said 77, so we're right in there. Hey, Coin Flip, how you doing, brother? Oh, man. Come on, we need to get something for the Walker Magnet here. So next week, super excited on Saturday to do another benefit auction. I know I mentioned that earlier, but I really love doing these. I feel like it is a very worthy cause, so make sure you pop in next Saturday and join in on the fun. If you guys want to make a donation, I would actually ask if you donate to do it through PayPal or Cash App and market donation, Gary Sinise Foundation, if you would. I don't have an issue with Super Chats, but I would like to get them as much as we can. And YouTube does take 30% of those, so that's what I will ask, but it's entirely up to you if that's the easiest way for you to do it. I understand. But super excited to do it. Like some of you guys know, most of you probably that are here, because we have a lot of regulars. I was in the military from 91 to 94 in the Navy, so that is kind of why I support this like I do. Means a little bit more to me, being that I served. So, yeah, Gary did have a bad year this year. His son passed away. So, definitely a bad year for Gary. A sneak peek on the auction items, Busby, I could do that. I have them sitting in the other room, but I can go grab them very quickly. And we can do a little auction preview tonight. I will have a video also coming out as soon as I get back with the auction items I have received. The foundation supports veterans through a multitude of different ways, James. I would recommend, if you're interested, I would check out the Gary Sinise Foundation website. They do some direct things for veterans, like in my area, not far from me, I should say. They just built a house for a disabled vet that had some special needs to be able to get around. My buddy that is going detecting with me tomorrow, it's actually in the town that he lives in, about 30 minutes south of me. They also do a lot of help with other veterans organizations as far as helping them. So they do a lot for a lot of organizations. I would have to go back and read the whole thing, but when I started doing these, I did a lot of research. And that is the reason that I stuck with him so far. The other one that I may do a benefit auction for at some point in time would be Tunnel to Towers is the other one that I would consider. But as of right now, I'm not planning on making a change. So I am taking the Nocta Legend and my AT Pro with me. I also have my Deus in the bag, or in my bin. I have to update that because I think I had an issue last time I updated it, and it will not read the coil, so I may try to fix that tomorrow night down there. When we get to the hotel, I may log into the internet and try to re-upload that update and see if that fixes it. Alright. This is roll 21. So far, so bad. One NIFC. We got time though. We have time to find some goodies still. 76 likes. Nice. Let me get this one roll here done. We will do the 75 likes in just a second. We're there already. Very nice. Vinny, where are you sitting for subs? We got Silver Addiction to 2,000 last week. Where are you sitting? Maybe we can help you out this week, get you a few. Get you a little closer. It was hot today. I was actually surprised. I was looking at the weather in Virginia in the area that we're hunting, and it's only supposed to be like 72 on Monday. And it's not going to be bad. Cloudy. So I'll take that. Vinny is at 470. If you have not subscribed to VMC's channel, please go check him out. He is close to 500. I think we can get him there. I think we can do it. Yep, I will be filming, Martin. If my internet is good enough and I find anything interesting, I may try to do a couple short lives from the field. So be on the lookout for those. That could also happen as well. Alright, let me get this 75 likes rolling. I got distracted. Sorry about that. Let me get this moving here. Keyword is 75 likes to get in. 75, not lokes. Likes. Come on, Rick. 75 likes. There we go. Good luck, everybody. Woo. So yeah, I'm hoping we find some goodies. The bucket list for me on this hunt would be any sort of plate, belt plate, box plate, breastplate, or from either side. I would take a CS buckle as well, Confederate States buckle, but either way, I am excited about the hunt. I'm sure we're going to find some buttons. There'll be plenty of bullets probably, but I'm hoping for some other goodies. There also, like I said, there's 2 or 3 colonial house sites on this property, I guess, too. So we will also have access to all that. So we'll see. It could be a very interesting hunt. I have yet to find. Yeah, I'll be filming it, Martin. I will be filming while I'm there. I'm going to do some check-ins with some people. I'll probably do a nightly wrap-up on what I found. I'll film that, and then I'm hoping to do 2 separate videos, a day 1 and a day 2. But we'll see how the finds go, if that will allow enough footage to make that happen. Otherwise, I'll combine it all into one, but we'll see how it goes. So the only thing he asks is I do not give out the location. This is private property owned by one of his contacts. So I will not be given any information on where we're at or any of that kind of stuff. But other than that, we'll be good to go. All right, 63 people watching. We currently have 52 eligible. A few more seconds to get in if you would like. 74 3/4 likes. There you go. It is not hot ground, Martin. That was one of the things I asked because I do not have a pulse induction detector, and that would make life very difficult if the soil was hot. So, all right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it is Scott H. Scott H., you are going to win the 75 likes, my friend. Congratulations to you. To Scott H. 75 likes winner. Thank you very much, Scott, for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. There it is. If you want to see it, I will do so. Otherwise, I am going to set her right up here. Oh, and he says, into the treasure chest. Funny you should say that. We have a couple to put in from last week as well. So let's do that real quick. Let's go ahead and for those that are new, we will take a little look at the treasure chest here for the first time tonight. These goodies will all be given away in lots. They will all be given away in lots in August. I will let you guys know the date soon. But it will be in August when we give all of it away. There is a bunch of stuff in there. All right, so last week from the Tuesday triple, I forgot to do this. Brian Simon added a silver dime, so thank you very much, Brian Simon. We're also going to add that into the treasure chest. And I had a card get returned that was for Ralph Langman. And he said, just go ahead and throw it in the treasure chest. So I'm just going to leave it right in the card for now. There is the one, the EOS I sent out to Ralph. He sent back. So thank you very much, Ralph. I don't remember what was in there. 75 likes. It's probably a 40 or EOS one. It's probably a couple dimes. Excuse me. So probably a couple dimes going in there. And then Scott H. just added the 75 likes giveaway. And it is going to be a pretty nice 1967 40%er. More silver in the box. More silver in the box. So thank you very much. I appreciate all of those who have donated. It is going to be a wild one in August. We will have this and a bunch of other giveaways. We gave away about $2,000 worth of stuff last year on that stream between giveaways and packages out of the chest. So it will be a Saturday night in August, James. Yes, I will. I think last year we did it on the 12th through the 15th. It'll be somewhere in there. I got to sit down and look at some dates when I get back and get that figured out. I got to check with my wife, make sure we don't have everything going on. What is up, Namaste? How are you doing? Yeah, the Tuesday streams are a little tougher, but we are definitely going to be giving away a bunch of stuff. American Eagle Hoarder says 25 rolls available for the mystery hunt, $6 per roll, 3-roll minimum. 31 rolls available for the 10-ounce hunt, $10 per roll, no minimum. Very nice. Very, very nice, 88. So check out his seated roll hunts if you're interested. And look at Namaste rolling in, throwing out memberships like nobody's business. Thank you, Namaste. I appreciate it very much. Ooh, nice. It'll be tomorrow night. I should be able to watch, hopefully. So welcome, Kevin, Rajana Oyana, Andrews Northwest Coins, Dad Learning Coins, and Mike for Democracy. You have been gifted a membership by Namaste. So thank you very much for that, Namaste. Much appreciated, my friend. As always. Anyone else exhausted? I'm exhausted, Noah, but I think for a different reason probably. But I haven't even packed my clothes yet. We're leaving at 8:15 in the morning. So I got to try to get that done tonight. Hey, Brian Nitter, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. And Michael Spicer, just so you know, you will have box 2. Numismatic will have box number 3. AH, what time tomorrow night are you doing that hunt? Is that at like 8-ish? Something like that? Thank you, Brian. Good to see you. Glad you got to pop in. We just need to get some silver on the board now. Next thing. Starting out a little slow. Sheepdog 13, member for 4 months. Hello, everybody, he says. Welcome in, Sheepdog. Good to see you, my friend. Good. Oh, there we go. I should have said something sooner. We got silver. Right there. It is going to be the 6th one from the left. Will be a 40%er. And boom, 1968D. We are on the board for box number 1. Let me get that on the board right away. Let me get this updated. Love to see that. Love to see some shiny showing up early. So we do have a NIFC. And we now have a 40%er. Very nice. All right. All right. Just like that. Yep, you're good to go, Shell Bill. Not in the doghouse, she says. You're not in the doghouse, so that's good news. Good news. Okay, sweet, AH. I should be able to catch it, so I will be in Virginia, but I will try to tune in, see what kind of goodies I walk away with. I'm excited about that. All right. Hey, Aaron Peak, how you doing? Good to see you as well. All right, this is the last roll, top half of the box right here. Last roll, top half. I do not see a silvery looking edge in this one, but let's make it official. There's our first 1982D of the night. Not the no FG. There is a 72D, pretty decent looking one, but not the no FG. I really, really wish we could get a DDO. It has been months. You know, I was thinking last night, you know what's been longer since we've seen than a DDO? I couldn't tell you when we have seen a 1987. It has been forever. I can't even remember finding the last one. It's been that long. All right, here we go. Come on, give us something else. 85, there's a 73. Not the DDO on that one. So a 40 and a NIFC. We're now into the bottom half of the box. I'll do that now that you mentioned it, Martin. It's probably getting cold. This is some Black Rifle Coffee Company, just black we're having tonight. Yep, that's pretty good. It is pretty good. Did you win something, Noah? How was it a good day? Tell us about it. Please share. What happened? Oh, Shellbell and Chicken Man Dan, congratulations on your son's graduation, by the way. I meant to say something about that earlier, and I think somebody asked something, and I lost my train of thought, so congrats to you both. That is awesome. Tell him I said congrats. Very nice. Trucking for Coins, member for 22 months. Welcome in, Trucking. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. And I am also, Shellbell, tell him I am going to send him a little something for his graduation, by the way. I am going to do that. I have something set aside, and I'm going to send it out to him. So Next time I send you a package, be on the lookout. There's going to be a little prize in there for him. Oh, great. I will check out the pics. Thank you very much. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, how did you do in that, Noah? I think I watched part of it when you were there, but I was in and out. I was getting ready for the stream, and then I went down and grilled. Man, I grilled some fantastic burgers tonight. I had one of those. Actually, I had two. Probably shouldn't have, but I did for the stream, and they were really good. It has been a minute since I have grilled any burgers. Probably since last year, and it was really good. Oh, you did not cry at all. That's good. Because that's hard to do. I know how the moms are proud. And they definitely, usually, there's a few tears that escape here and there, but I give you a lot of credit. A lot of credit for not crying on that one. Very nice. Well, huge congrats to him. What is he on to next? Does he have a job lined up? What is he planning on doing? Gave your son a 2003 silver proof set and a 2024 ASE for his 21st birthday. Trying to get him interested. Very nice, Brian. Very nice. I have one thing put away for our grandson. We did get him a 2024 Silver Eagle. But I will probably eventually, some point down the road, add a 2024 silver proof set. It will be a little bit. We have also added some things for the other grandkids. They don't know that, but we did. Next person who gets 10 rolls in the mystery hunt will get 3 40%ers to start, I believe is what that says. It's behind that heart thing, but I think I got it right. 10 rolls. If I wasn't traveling tomorrow, I would probably take you up on that. But I have gas and a hotel and meals to pay for the next few days. If there's some available when I get back, I may consider it. I don't know what we're going to eat. Last time we went to one of these, I think we ate like 90% of our meals at Waffle House. I don't know if we'll do anything different this time. Ooh, that is that's a good one, Busby. Them reverse proofs are beautiful. They are one of my favorite coins, I think. Son and daughter came to the LCS with me. They enjoyed it. Nice. That is good. I know the LCS I go to, there is several grandfathers that bring their grandsons in to work on penny books. So they go through all the wheat pennies and add some spots, which I think is super cool. So very cool that you're getting them interested. Get them interested while they're young. Get them while they're young for sure. All right. 18 rolls to go. We do have a 40. Yeah, that's a nice one too. Yep, the Awful Waffle, Vinny. I love that place. I've never had a bad meal there, and it's always cheap. That's what I like about it. Next person to get 10 rolls in the 10-ounce hunt will receive a 1-ounce bar and 2 silver quarters. Well, there's a deal. There's a deal right there for somebody. Silver bar and some quarters. Heck, at today's price, that's almost half your money back. Just like that. Lori's and a 90%er and you got a deal, she says. She's wheeling and dealing. AH. She is wheeling and dealing with you. The kid is hooked on silver now. He was into dragons, so I bought him a dragon silver round for his birthday. There you go. That's probably all it took. He's sleeping and breathing for a bit. He completed a bachelor's in 3 years. Wow. And a major in bio, a minor in chem, and the honors program. Yeah, he needs a nap. Good grief. That is a lot. That is a whole bunch. Maybe he needs like a vacation for a few months. I think it's going to keep going, coin flip. That's my opinion. I think we're going to be over 35 by the end of the year. Maybe sooner than that. I had a few articles I read. Guys are saying it will be over 50 by the end of the year. I'm not sure that I completely buy that, but that is really going to change. If we get to $40 or $50, that is really going to change how I do things. I don't know what I will do at that point. I will be open for suggestions, I think, because I don't know. $100 for 10 rolls or $10 per roll for the 10-ounce one, he says. Yeah, I'm with you, coin flip. I had to restock some stuff for the channel, and I think I bought $600 worth yesterday, something like that. I bought 40s, quarters, dimes, halves. I bought some war nickels. I bought some auction items. I bought a whole bunch of stuff yesterday, so. But that's pretty typical. Aaron Foy, member for 3 months, HSWO Club. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate all the members. Woo, that is a long 3 hours. Well, I say watching's 3 hours a long time. Here I am doing one for 4.5 hours every Saturday night. So I make it through somehow. I get lucky and only have to do the one quick bathroom break when I wash my hands after the boxes, but we'll see how tonight goes. I drank a little more water than normal today, so. Bought something you have never seen before. Very nice, Brian. Congrats, brother. You deserve it. 2 Sammys, too. Very nice. Very, very nice. What? Oh, you bought something. What did you buy you have never seen before? I am interested. I am going to do, after this box, before the duck race, I am going to do a quick auction preview of the donated items that I got for next week. So I am going to get to those here in a minute. We have 13 rolls left in the box. And we will take a little peeky peek at the available auction items. These are going to be for next Saturday for the Gary Sinise stream. And these items that were donated are 100% of the profits are going to Gary Sinise. So oh, thank you very much, Namaste. That is very generous, brother. I appreciate it. I am going to put together a silver grab bag that I am going to put in the auction myself. So here's my question for you. If I put together a silver grab bag and you wanted details, would you rather know what the value is, or would you rather just bid on it blind, knowing that it will be good? I'm sure if I say the value, it will probably attract a little more attention. Oh man, there's a beautiful 1972 Philly. Not the DDO though. There is a 71D. Blind? Okay. I can do it blind. Yeah, I'm going to start it probably around 100 because there will be at least that in it. I am going to put some stuff together. I got to do that when I get back next week. I may buy a few things. So just keep in mind, if you end up buying it and it goes for a crazy price, it's all for the benefit of the Gary Sinise Foundation. I don't want anybody getting mad at me because they paid $150 and it was only worth $125 or whatever. So just remember, it's all for them, not for me. He says, okay, 200. Well, it will likely be all silver. If I can get the right thing, I may pop a little bit of gold into it. We'll see how that goes. I just got to see what I can find. And my normal places where I buy stuff, I haven't had as many options lately just because things have been selling gangbusters. But I'm hoping with price going up and people selling now, that will give me the option on a couple of things next week when I get to the shop and pick some stuff up. But we'll see. I have a few people I can check with, so I'll see what I can do. Speaking of high-grade coins, well, they're not high-grade, but low mintage coins, I guess I should say. If you are working on a quarter album, I will have a couple of 1936s with mint marks in the auction tonight. They're not in super great condition, probably high VG, but they are hard to find. Lower mintage. I think one's 4 million and one's 5 million. So I will have those tonight. Alright, we have, what have we got? 7 rolls left after this one, just to give you a little update here. These last 2 hunts are a pain to get donated for. I keep offering way more than I should. If it was a different time, I would take some, but I got this trip I need to pay for, and that has taken a little bit of my available funds, unfortunately. Or I would certainly pick up a few. Martin says he's at 125 to start. Ooh, man, we're up there already. I like it. Alright, I'll figure out how to do that, but it will be a nice pack. I'm going to try to get a few nicer coins in there, as well as some of it will be just some silver bullion type stuff. It'll be a mix. I'll see what I can come up with. Alright, 6 rolls left, including the one in my hand. Yep, they are at 22 times right now, AH. And, well, they sold to me at 22. Actually, melt is 22.5 times right now, but I did get it for 22 yesterday because they wanted to help me out. I did buy a bunch, so. But I may be hitting you up for a few rolls here in the near future, as I need some more. They're currently about out. So, way to go, Martin. But you know I'm going 150, he says. The battle is on. Yeah, well, there's a fine line for me, AH, because they help me out on a lot of other stuff. So I definitely will continue to buy from them. They take very, very good care of me. Sometimes I am willing to spend a little bit more money just because of the help that I get. They know what kind of things I like. They set them aside for me. I don't have to ask. So I do spend my fair share of money there, but I do supplement from you and some other people. All right, 3 rolls left. 1 NIFC only so far. There's a pretty decent looking 71D. Not it. Gary Sinise chest and a Gaw chest. 2 grab bags out of Gary Sinise chest in addition to the auction. Interesting. I will have to consider that. I will have to consider that. I know, like Namaste said, he's sending some stuff. There was somebody else that's sending some, I believe, and I already have 2 packages here. But I'll consider doing something like that maybe. Maybe I'll do that next year. I'll do another option. Noah is at 278 subs. He is just 22 away from 300. Vinny is also like 20 or so away from 500. So please give them a look if you have not. Shoot them a little subscription. Watch a video or 2. Help them out. We got to take care of each other here. Get the subs up. Help everybody out for sure. There's a nice 73D. And it will not be the DDO, of course. All right, 2 rolls left. 2 rolls left. Here we go. Well, the good news is Walker Magnet is still probably going to get his Skunk 90. Did you guys see what melt is on a 40%er now? Anybody? Did you see that? I couldn't believe it. Yep, 451 I think it is, namaste. I believe it is 451 for a 40%er now. I will probably donate for some next week after my trip, once I kind of have an idea what everything cost. Check in with me then. I will grab a few. Isn't it 466? I think when I looked at the shop yesterday, it was still before close, and I think it was 451. If I remember right. But it probably went up, because I think silver went up a tad. Coin app is the best site to check. I use a couple different ones, but I got lucky though. They helped me out. They cut me a deal on some 40 yesterday, so 466. All right, that is it for Walker Magnet. We got him a 40. He does need to get a 90. I'll go ahead and do a Walker for that. All right, so there is the Walker. I did also, if you did not notice, I'm sure you did, Dad Spirit Change, I did make you a moderator as well. You were on my list of others that I was considering adding. I got a few more, but I'm not going to get too crazy. I usually try to keep it around 10 or so. All right, so there is a NIFC. Unfortunately, just the one, and the 40 and a 90 for Walker Magnet. So I don't know if he is here or not, but thank you very much, Walker Magnet. Much appreciated, my friend. And there it is right there. All right, let me go grab the auction goodies that I have for next week. We will take a quick peek at those. I'm also going to have a video out next week with that stuff as well. All right, I will let you know who these are from as well. There was some very, very nice things donated. You are very welcome, Dad Spare Change. I appreciate your help. You're here every week, and I definitely appreciate it. So thank you very much as well. All right, here we go. So these first ones were compliments of Numismatic sent these. Numismatic sent these over. And these are all going to be items for the auction. So Here is the first one that he sent. I don't know much about this one, but I think it's pretty cool. This is the 2008 South Africa Mandela's 90th birthday, mint state 65. So there it is right there. I think it's pretty cool. I had never seen one of these before. So pretty cool. Nice little coin to add to the collection right there. So that one was compliments of Numismatic. This next one also came from Numismatic as well. And this one is going to be a 1963 Type B reverse. Mint state 64, Washington quarter. And there is the reverse on that. I'm familiar with this, but I will look up some values on these before we start the auction. So another nice piece right there. So also compliments of Numismatic. And last but not least, he also sent along a 1963 PCGS mint state 64 Benji. That is also a very, very nice coin right there. So very nice of him to send those things along. So huge thank you to Numismatic. He'll be in later. He has box 3 tonight. He said he was going to be busy, but he will pop in later on. All right, so here are the next items. These next items are all from Walker Magnet. I was blown away when I opened this. I was blown away by Numismatic. Just the generosity is unbelievable. So here is the first one from Walker Magnet. This is going to be the 2023 American Liberty silver medal. Right there, that is 3/9 fine silver. It is a 1 troy ounce round. Look at that beauty. Right there, so this is compliments, like I said, of Walker Magnet. Huge thank you to him. This is one of several items that he sent. So there is number 1. Number 2. He also sent this along. We have a 2012 American Silver Eagle. Come on, camera. Cooperate with me. Uncirculated coin from the U.S. Mint. So there it is right there, 2012 ASE. Another beautiful coin. Thank compliments of Walker Magnet. Next one that he sent, I had one of these a couple years ago actually. And here it is. He sent this also. 2002 National Purple Heart Hall of Honor commemorative coin. And that is a proof $50. That thing is beautiful. It says on the front, all gave some. And on the back, it says, some gave all. So another beautiful coin right there. So thank you very much, Walker Magnet. That is another one that he sent. 750,000 mintage across the board. There are multiple different styles of these. So very cool right there. And last but not least from Walker Magnet, he sent a 2023 San Francisco Morgan dollar. And it is the proof version. Look at that beauty. Very generous of him to send that. So this will also be in the auction, 2023 S Morgan. So very, very cool. Thank you again to Walker Magnet. I know he's not in here right now, but it is the generosity from everybody is always very overwhelming. It's a great cause, so I appreciate it. Everybody that is sending stuff in. Very cool. Thank you to Walker Magnet and Numismatic, excuse me. Numismatic. So thank you guys all very much. I appreciate it. I know we have a couple more packages on the way. I will have a few things as well that night that I'm going to throw in, so very, very cool. Like to see the reverse of the last one. I'll show it to you again. This one here, I'm assuming, was the Morgan, was the last one I showed. There is the reverse right there. It's hard to see. It's so bright you gotta wear shades almost. It is beautiful. So these are all going to be in the Gary Sinise Foundation benefit auction next Saturday night. So thank you very much to those that donated. It's another thing I could not do without you guys. They do actually make a reverse proof for that one, Busby. I do not have one, but they do make one. Oh, I see what you're saying. I got you now. Would go good with the POW MIA flag that was flown on my USG Cutter spar. That is very cool, Brian. All right, so we have Walker Magnet wrapped up. We did a little show and tell for the auction next week. Next, we are going to do Duck Race number 1 for tonight. This is going to be a $6 per spot. I probably should go to 7 with prices up, but I'm going to leave it at 6. So there it is right there. We have a 2004 silver proof set. 2004 silver proof set. Next item up tonight in the duck race. $6 per spot. If there is interest, I will start taking names. Bill Busby says do 7, he'll throw in. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to do the 7, and this is going to be the first little amount of funds going to the Gary Sinise Foundation. I will do the $12 extra from this race. It'll be the first donation to the Gary Sinise Foundation, the extra $1 from this, so it'll be $7. $7 per spot. $12 will go to the Gary Sinise Foundation. We'll add it to next week's total. I like your thinking, Busby. I like your thinking. All right, who do we got going on here? We have Busby, Chip Warner. Good to see you, Chip. I hope you're doing well, brother. We have Truckin', Helen, Jeff Provost, Martin and Valerie, James Benson, Brian Simon, Michael Spicer, and John Bryan. That's going to leave 1 spot available. 1 spot still available. I have 1 spot, James. If you want to buy it for the chest, that is up to you, sir. That's very generous. If you want to take it, it is yours. All right, James Benson is doing the last box for the chest, or the last spot, excuse me. So I'm just going to put chest on the entry, so we are sold out. Add-ons for this week, here's what I have. Here's what I have for auction add-ons. I have 2024 ASE 36. I have 1 ounce 1990 Canadian Maple Leafs, also 36. I have 1 blue Ike left. That is 14. I also have 1 brown Ike. It is the 1972. That is 16. That is what I currently have available for add-ons right now. I will try to pick some more stuff up. Thank you, Martin. All right, let me get this race set up here real quick. And we will get rolling along. There we go. It logged me out again. All right. Names, edit list. Don't forget, second to last, we'll get a silver dime as well. That is the new thing we have been doing. Busby. Chip Warner. Truckin'. Helen. Jeff Provost. Martin Bowen. Mallory Bowen. James Benson. Ryan Simon. Michael Spicer. John Bryan. And the chest will be the last one. Oh, just about there. Hang on, almost good to go. All right. All right, we should be ready to roll here. Let me go ahead and get switched over. Let me see, how many shuffles did Vinny pick? 2 shuffles, he says. 2 shuffles. Hey, Robert Ortega, how you doing, brother? And by the way, everything that I currently had auction item wise or duck race wise or giveaways from last month have all been sent out except for one. He told me to hang on to it till I had something else to send, so we're good to go. Quarters have been tough for me too, Silver Addiction, lately. They have been rough. All right, here we go. Duck race number 1, 2:22 on the clock and set. Super full screen here. We're going to do our shuffles. Here we go. 2 shuffles. 1, 2. All right. Good luck, everybody. And here we go. Oh, no sound. Got to fix that. There we go. All right, James Benson to the early lead. James Benson out front. Michael Spicer second. Chip Warner hanging out in third. Michael Spicer to the lead now. Michael Spicer out front. Now Brian Simon. Brian Simon to the lead now. Brian Simon out front. Now John Bryan. There's a lot of back and forth in the front happening. Jeff Provost out the front now. Here comes James Benson back towards the lead. Can he get there? He will. James Benson out front. Now we have 1 minute to go. 1 minute. Busby to the lead. John Bryan a close second. See who can hang on. Here comes Chip Warner making a move back up front as well. And it's Helen Miles. She is going to move to the lead by a beak. And she is fading. John Bryan to the lead. But he won't be there for long. Here comes James Benson. 30 seconds to go now. 30 seconds. James Benson out front. Brian Simon second. John Bryan in third. Here comes Martin. Martin getting up towards the front now for the first time. 15 seconds to go. James Benson out front. Will he hang on? Here comes somebody making a move. Who is it? John Bryan. Can he get there? He will. I think he's going to make it. And he does. John Bryan with the big win. John Bryan out front. Let's see who was second to last. Helen Miles, you will get a silver quarter, Helen, as well. Helen Miles, second to last. Race number 2. Second to last. All right, and congrats to John Bryan. He wins himself a beautiful proof set. Thank you all very much for jumping in on the race. I appreciate it. It all goes to help the channel operate, so I definitely appreciate your help. With that, let's go ahead and get back over to the stream screen. Congrats to you, John Bryan. Been a minute since he has won, but he's got one tonight. John Bryan will take away the 2004 silver proof set, and Helen Miles will get a silver dime. Second to last. Congratulations. Yes, 2004. Did I say something different? Probably did. Giving the quarters a break, they're hurting your feelings. All right, there you go. Congrats, Helen. I know it's not much, but hey, it all adds up nowadays. All right, so next tonight will be Michael Spicer with the next box. And 140, 1 NIFC, and WB3. So where do you think you would like to go, Michael Spicer? CBs, CUs? Or we got 2 more WB boxes. Your choice. Let me know what you think you would like to do. Busby said, I was doing real good when we dropped the time down. It wasn't long. People wanted to move the time back, so. That is a true story. Oh no, Create Craft's getting the circles. That's not good news. Wait till the silver quarter auction, you'll feel better. There you go. 92 likes already. Very cool. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. I'll let Michael Spicer pick the next box here and see what he wants to do. WB1 and a walker, he says. All right, WB1 it is. He's sticking where we found silver. Numismatic will have the last box tonight. He said he would pop in probably after 9 or so. So WB1 it will be. Let me grab a walker. There is a walker from Michael Spicer. Let me grab a 40%er. Hey Ralph Langman, how are you? Good to see you. I'm going to grab some more envelopes for the auction tonight because we're going to run out here. All right, Michael Spicer, 40 and a 90 into the envelope. Good luck to you, sir. Let me grab WB1. And here it is. There is WB1 right there. All right, let's open this thing up. Let's see. Rule number 1, we need it to be circulated. I think maybe we're through that whole deal, but we will find out. Well, I see an NIFC ender here. Other than that, I do not see anything silvery on the top. We're going to have to hunt them and see what happens. Good luck to you, Michael Spicer. Thank you once again, brother, for the box donation. I appreciate it. We're going to start off here with roll number 1. Roll number 1 coming up. Here we go. Good luck to you, Michael Spicer, and here we go. Roll 1, and we are off. 71D. Not the DDO. So I got a question, Silver Diction. You guys do these blocks with leftover concrete. Are those stackable type that they use for retaining walls that you're doing, I'm assuming? I've seen you guys do them in a few videos, so I'm assuming they're the stackable type retaining wall variety. I've seen those used. Yep, okay. That's what I suspected. But just wondering. I know we have those like at where I work. Grounds has a big bin set up for mulch and whatnot, and that's what they have around those. So I assumed that's what you were making. But yeah, I'm enjoying the concrete videos. You guys are hard at it again. So the one that happened with your truck, you said it was like, this was my old truck or whatever. Did you get a new truck, or are they rebuilding it, or it didn't look like it was in great shape? I didn't plan on one, Martin. We'll see where we're at on time. We could always throw one in, because I have stuff here for a Tuesday triple. I just bought more. Oh, it's a faker. Look at that one right there. Doesn't that look like it could be a 40? 1971. You and Valerie would be in. All right, if we have time, we'll run one. If we have time, we'll run a Saturday triple for funsies if we can fit it in. Because we will not be streaming Tuesday night. That will be the last night of the hunt that I'm on, last day. We are driving back from Virginia Wednesday morning. It's about 8 hours in total, so oh, okay, it's always the new emissions. Speaking of emissions, my truck is still in the shop. So I don't know what's going on with that. The guy was out for a funeral the other day, so I don't know. Hopefully they'll call me Monday or Tuesday. I'll pay for it and have Lynn pick it up. But it has been in there over a week. It was a week on Thursday. So hopefully I will get that back pretty soon. Because mine is suffering an emissions issue as well. It's having an issue with the something to do with the DEF fluid or something. I don't know. I'm not the I am no diesel mechanic, that is for sure. I'm mildly dangerous around older gas vehicles, but that's about it. I'm more of a brake and tune-up type guy than anything else, but yeah, the DEF sucks. I don't. It's this. They said most likely it's either the sprayer is clogged or something of the sort, because I got a message a week ago that said truck will not restart in 195 miles. Check DEF system. See dealer. That was the message I got. So I don't know what all that means, but they seem to have a good idea what it could be when I took it in, so hopefully they can get it fixed. So Lynn is riding back and forth to work with my son until my truck gets back. I talked to him about deleting it, but the RAMs with the EcoDiesel V6 do not like to be deleted. Sometimes it does not go well. Because that was my first question. I was just going to get rid of it all. And he said, that's going to be the last option with this one. And I said, well, that's not good. 1982. Is that an 82? It is an 82. I do not see. Well, maybe it's there. Let me look under the loop. They know it will be expensive. Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's there barely. They also had to pull out the diesel particulate filter and send that in and have it baked. Because I had a code also for that being partially plugged, but it would still run with that going on. So anyway, that's where we're at. So I am driving Lynn's car to Virginia. So we will see how she goes. I'm sure it will be fun. I really just want my truck back. I miss it. All right. Is it a heater system? It could, who knows what it is, but they said it could be 3 or 4 different things when I took it in. They're supposed to be one of the best diesel places around in our area. They happen to be very close to where I work, so I just drove it over there. It happened on the Thursday last week when I was taking my coins back. I started it up and got that message, and I was like, uh-oh. And I'm like, well, it's only 20 miles up there to drop them off, so I'll get that done and take it in when I get back. Yeah, that sounds about right, Create Craft. That's a little lower than most of them in my area, but they're at 25 and 26. Oh, you've replaced a few of them? I don't know. I'm scared to delve into diesel mechanics. It makes me nervous for whatever reason, but I can build you almost anything with wood, but cars, on the other hand, not necessarily my my forte. So I was going to pull that particulate filter out and just take it in and have them people do it. They cut it in half and bake it and then weld it back together and put it back in, but it was up in the air getting an oil change at work. The one tech does them for me at lunch, and I was like looking at it and I'm like, yeah, I'm not messing with that. I think I'm gonna let them deal with it. There is a 72D. Yeah, I haven't checked out any of the big dealers for what they're charging, but my LCS, like I said, they told me melt right now on 90% is 22.5 times just melt. I didn't run the numbers. He's usually pretty straight with me, so I am believing he is correct. No, I think you're right, Namaste, it does. I'm pretty sure the depth tank does have an element. Because I did get a, earlier this year, it was like right at the tail end of winter, one time, I got a message that said, wrong depth fluid. And I'm like, what's that all about? I've been using the same stuff since I bought it. Well, they're asking more than that now. I think they're at 23.5 or 24. But I bought from them at 22 on Friday. But like I said, they take very good care of me. I have zero qualms with them there. And part of it is because I set some stuff aside the week before when I was there and told them I would get it when I came back. So they gave it to me. They gave me some of it at last week's price. So if I call him and ask him to put stuff back now, like if I call Monday and ask them to put stuff back for me, you know, say I call and say I need 2 rolls of 90% halves, they'll put them back and they lock my price in that day. So if it goes up $4, Friday when I go pick it up, I'm still paying whatever it was locked in at when I went in. So they are very good about doing that. Your LCS bought for 18. I think mine's buying at 18.5. And a lot of them are buying lower, he said. I was asking him, I said, well, why do some of these shops buy, what's your opinion on why some of these shops buy so low? And he said they're scared. They're scared to buy it high because if the price tanks on them next week, they're going to be upside down in everything that they bought. So they want to make sure that they have a little relief there, which I get because I know my LCS said they had he told me they had a lady call in. Husband just passed away. And she had some 90% that she wanted to sell to pay for the funeral. And she wanted to know if she could get enough to help out with that. And he said, well, what do you got? And she said, I have 12 $1,000 face bags of 90%. And he said, ma'am, that's $250,000. And she was like, it is? So she's supposed to be bringing those in next week. So yeah, that's a bunch of money right there. Website of your LCS is buying them for $21.78. That is pretty good. There is an NIFC first find of the box 2016. There's a 71D. Yeah, that's true, Namaste, it is. But I mean, I understand, like, these guys that got a brick and mortar store, you got to have some sort of protection. And I think some guys get a little more carried away with it than others. I think my LCS that I use is probably paying more than anybody else in our area. They almost always do. Because they'll regularly have people come in and they'll say, well, I want to check a few more places. And he said, it's usually not but a couple hours, and they're back saying, well, you guys were better than everybody else. And he says, yep, I know. I told you when you were here. They do a really good business there. No, it's probably not. It's probably not lowball. So if you figure that out, $1,000 face. I'm grabbing my calculator right here. $1,000 face times 18.5. That's $18,500, and she had 12 bags. So if you do that times 12, yeah, you're in the ballpark. And I don't know, when he actually talked to her earlier that day, silver had went up $1 more since he talked to her, so I'm sure that price will go up some. He said it was before lunch, right before lunch, and I think it went up over $1 after lunch, so they'll take care of her, I have no doubt. A metal detector that I would recommend for 400 or less. I would probably, as of right now, I would probably recommend, I'm going to give you some models that I have actually had in the past. A Nocta Simplex Plus has wireless headphones. There's another NIFC 2012 that has wireless headphones. I dug some really great stuff with it. I owned one for probably 9 months, and then I upgraded to something else. There's a 74D. That runs around 300, I think, 290. The other one I would look at is a Xterra Pro, a MindLab Xterra Pro. A beach detector, Craft. If you're doing beaches, you want one of the newer multi-frequency detectors. A lot of the single frequency ones do not handle the salt water very well. So most of these multi-frequency ones have a beach mode, and they have no issues with the salt water. So that's what I would recommend for one of those, some sort of waterproof multi-frequency machine. And that could be a Legend, an Equinox. I owned an Equinox for a while. I currently have been using a Nocta Macro Legend for the last 9 months probably. I really like it. I like it better than my Equinox. And it is only priced at, I think they're $5.99. I don't remember if that has headphones or not at $5.99 though. You'd have to double check that. I can't remember, but I think they're about $5.99. Yeah, the Garretts are not set up for any sort of, the only thing they're good for is dry sand. My understanding is the Garrett AT Max is a little bit better, but it's still not as good as it could be, if that makes any sense on detectors. But I still have an AT Pro, which I love. That was my first detector ever. Great metal detector. That thing found me a ton of stuff. Not great for water, just because of the salt. Lakes and stuff, it's fine. Freshwater lakes. I had a Garrett Ace Apex. I didn't like it at all. I actually sold that pretty quickly. Yeah, the Xterra Pro, from everything I have heard, is a great machine. I have not personally used one. I know MindLab makes a good product. It's just not, I don't like their tones and some other things about it. So it's more of a personal preference thing for me. I just never really got along with it that well. So I do like this other one a lot better. 71D. Ooh, nice. Two silver dimes out of the Coinstar. I got a hey Tomic, I got a, I'm trying to think of what it is. Oh, a Mercury dime out of mine. That was at the local Walmart a couple weeks ago. They all sound like good options, James, to me. Of course, for me, I'd pick the metal detector because I can't play guitar. And I'm not really into the drone thing. It's pretty cool. It's just not something I'm into. So I would be metal detector all day long. But of course, I do a lot of metal detecting, mostly in the fall. I do a few seated hunts during the year. Hey, rosies or not, Joe, free silver is free silver, brother. I would take all I can get. I would take all I can get. If it's free, it's for me when it comes to silver. No complaining there. There's a 1977D. I think this is the first one of the night. Not a DDO. Noah is back. Yes, sir, Joe. I check them Coinstars all the time. I've had really good luck lately at my credit union, but it's just been like presidential dollars, Sacagawea dollars. But hey, it's free money. I've had $3, $4, $5 in there several times in the last couple months. I'll take it all day. I will take it all day. I got to make sure, I got to change my AppMex link too, by the way. I do got a new AppMex link if anybody uses that. I know periodically people do. I need to update it. I just got a new one from them. They switched platforms for their content creators that have partnership deals with them. So I need to switch that up. Oh yeah, what's the house update, Noah? You guys all moved? Great question, Chris. That is a great question. Why can we not get any silver? Well, we got one, but not in this box yet. 74D. There's a 71D. Not the D. Whoa, 103 likes already. I wasn't ready for that. Well, let's just do a 100 likes giveaway then. How does that sound? 100 likes giveaway. It is time. Let's do that. Very nice. I'm working on it, Tomic. This week is going to be, well, this week's been a rough week. Next week's going to be worse, but I'm trying. I am trying. I spent a grand total of probably 2 hours up here other than streams this week. I have not had a lot of time. And I will be out of town for the next Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm back to work Thursday, which I'm sure is going to be crazy. So that will be coming. Let me get this going. 100 likes. Sorry, I got talking and forgot about it. Mods, keyword, 100. All right, 100 likes to get in. We're ready to roll now. Sorry, I was a little late getting on the ball here. A little late getting on the ball. So I didn't forget about it, Tomic. I'm trying. It's just summers are the busiest time of year for me at work. Probably actually the month leading up to summer, which started for me this year, May 6th. It is crazy. Hey, Numismatic, welcome in, brother. We showed off the goods that you sent for the Gary Sinise auction earlier, so big thank you to you, my friend. I appreciate it. We gave a little preview on those, so very generous of you to send those. Appreciate it very much. So next week, Gary Sinise Foundation auction next Saturday. I will get a video out as soon as I get back. I'm trying, Tomic. I am. I'm sorry. This working full-time thing and all that stuff, it takes a bit, so I am working at it. All right, we have 69 people watching. We currently have only 43 eligible. There's a lot of people that did not get in. A lot of people didn't get in. Yeah, thank you again, Numismatic. I appreciate it. It was very cool of you to do that. We got a few more packages coming, so it should be a fantastic night. All right, 52 eligible now. 52 eligible. All right, got about 10 more seconds to get in, about 10 more seconds, and then we are moving on. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it is Foxy the Coin Hunter is going to be the winner. How did I spell the 100 likes? It's just 100 space likes, if that's what you're asking, Busby. Just the standard deal, if I'm following you. Congratulations, Foxy. You will not see this until after I get back from vacation, but there you go, Foxy the Coin Hunter. Would you like to see what you won, Foxy? Your choice. Otherwise, I will just get it to you. Namaste says, Rig! He did win a nice one last week. He won Silver Addiction's 2K giveaway that we did, which was very cool. So if you want to see what it is, Foxy, let me know. Otherwise, we will move on. He says, see it. We've seen a few of these lately. But here is another one. This time it is just for you. It is the coinage of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. And this is the 1970 version. Right there they are. It is a beautiful set. Right there you get the 2 shilling, the half crown, 1 shilling, another 1 shilling, a 6 pence, a 1 penny, a half penny. I'm not sure what the gold one is. I can't read it. It's too shiny. So anyway, there you go. Congrats, Foxy. Nice little set for you. I will get that to you when I get back. It'll be on probably Thursday. So congrats to you on the 100 likes. Thank you guys for getting us there. Much appreciated. And here we go. We are off once again. We have 23 rolls left in the box. We're still trying to find Michael Spicer some silver here. You just check the bin, Ralph, I think is all that's all I do. Check the reject bin. I usually check wherever I go. Every now and then you get lucky. I pulled a Standing Liberty quarter out of one. I pulled a few silver dimes out. Mostly it's regular change, wheat pennies, whatever, but sometimes you do real good. 71D. Not the DDO, unfortunately. Alright, Tomic, take care, and trust me, I'm working on it. I did not forget about you. Just a busy time of year for me, so. Alright, here we go. I was hoping we'd have a nice big multiple silver night like last Tuesday again, is what I was hoping for. We've only delved into the WB Bank so far, so we have other options available. Maybe that's what we'll have to do, I don't know. There's a pretty nice 71D. Ooh, man, you got dishes to do? Good luck. Good luck. I tell them, Lauren, it is being lazy. It's being lazy for sure. We found some silvery stuff in the other one. This one needs to keep up. Hello, Tom Craig. How are you? I'm trying to remember, was it you, Tom, that was sending something for the Gary Sinise auction? I've been trying to remember. Somebody else told me they were sending something, and I can't remember. I feel like it may have been you, though. Nothing in there. Well, I'm glad you're still kicking, Tom. That is of utmost importance. I'm glad you're still up and moving, sir. I agree with you, Treasure Charger. You're just walking by. You might as well stick your hand in that bin and see what's in there. That's where I'm at with it. Can't hurt anything at this point. There's nothing in there. You just keep on walking. Okay, Tom, thank you. I appreciate it, sir. It will all help. We got some beautiful items this year for the Gary Sinise auction, so looking forward to it. Next week, next Saturday night, we will be on it. Raising some funds for the Gary Sinise Foundation. I am looking forward to that. Great organization, and you guys are always a great help getting it done, so thank you all. All right. 2 NIFCs so far in this box. It has been slow. We're trying, though. We are trying. Oh, no, Ralph. Keep at it. I search a lot more than that, but they're out there. You just got to get the right one.
Me.
71. Yes, you are the right one. There's the missus popped in for a minute. He was out, so you were outside. I can tell. He was all sweaty.
Sweaty?
You're sweaty spaghetti,
Sweaty.
like you tell little nugs.
Spaghetti, sweaty spaghetti.
Ooh, you got it planted.
Yep, there's a lump of grass. That lump of grass took me 15 minutes to unearth.
You did the rest of it in almost that fast, it seemed like.
Right. You see it back there behind the... Right there?
Oh, yep, now I do.
It took me 15 minutes to get that.
The roots were deep, huh? Or just big?
Yeah, it was, and it weighed like about 35 pounds.
So Lynn is working on what she is calling the Jurassic Garden for our grandson. So we went to a nursery, picked up some plants today.
That's a better picture.
Huh?
That's a better picture, I think, for you to see.
Yeah. That's nice. I like it.
The lilac in the
I
background
like the tree.
doesn't really fit in.
We bought, what is it, a banana
It's
tree?
a banana tree.
Banana tree we bought.
A cold hardy banana.
Cold hardy banana tree. It's supposed to be good in our weather. So she's working on the big Jurassic Gardens for little Travis out there. So give him a little spot to play. All right, come on.
But now that I'm out there and I bought all these plants that get gigantic,
Yep.
I'm just like, they're not all gonna fit.
No, there's not enough space. I thought you had this. Usually have all this planned out ahead of time.
I kind of lost control of myself all over.
You lost control?
I might have.
Oh my gosh. She's lost control. Hey, Foxy.
Stop it. See, the problem is this one plant that we bought didn't have a tag in it.
Which one?
The one that had the curly or curvy edges, but like elephant ear. The one that we got did not have a tag.
I think she took it out to do the thing, and she didn't put it back in. I bet.
Okay. Well, so
I don't remember what that was called.
I thought it said it was a California.
Yeah, it is. It was a California something. Hosta, I think.
It didn't own Hosta.
It's a California hostage.
It ain't a Hosta.
What is it?
The other one, the Empress Wu, was a Hosta.
I thought that would look like a hosta to me.
No, this one looks like an
This
elephant.
is why I don't buy plants. I don't know what
This
anything
one
is.
looks like an elephant ear, and I took a picture of it with my Google Lens thing,
Yes.
and it came up with a giant upright elephant ear. They can get 4 to 8 feet tall.
4 to 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
That might be a little big for that space.
Right? Especially when I have a fern that gets 4 foot, or 2 ferns that get 4 foot tall, and a hosta that gets up to 5 foot tall, and
It will be Jurassic, pretty
Right.
much. Yeah, Busby, there is dwarf fruit trees. I think we used to have, did we have one of those?
what?
A dwarf fruit tree at one point in Michigan? Or did we go out full size?
I don't know. We had 4 apple trees, a peach tree, a plum tree, and a cherry stick.
The cherry stick didn't make it.
Neither did the peach tree
Yeah,
after somebody run it over.
Somebody backed over it with a trailer. It didn't go too well.
Well, actually, the year after you did that, it was the most peaches that had ever been on that tree before.
Well, that was when somebody told me also that if you have fruit trees that are not growing, this is the advice I got. If you have fruit trees that are 2 or 3 years old, they're not producing. I had somebody tell me to beat the trunk of the tree with a 2x4, and they said you will have fruit the next year. And it works. I did it with a trailer, but I mean it all worked out the same. We beat it up a little bit. I backed over a couple. So all in all, it worked out, but not quite the way it should have. All right, come on. 83. Not the no FG. Why can we not find any goodies in this box? We finally got some silver in a box for you last week. And now we're failing again, Michael.
Dude, I'm like so levels and nasty right now.
Yeah, you definitely look sweaty spaghetti.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me to stink.
No, you're not that close. Got 22 90%ers from a teller a week ago Thursday. The full boxes have been a bust. They're out there, Ralph. They're out there. We had one for Namaste a couple months ago, I think, that was like 9. It was the first boxes I ever got from the PB Bank.
Okay, let's see what we got.
It took a minute, but they've been producing slowly. 1 or 2 here or there, but the PB boxes, I'm still having a few of those come in uncirculated, which is unfortunate, but it's part of the game. It's all part of the game we play. I got a couple boxes from them a week ago that were already searched, and they put them back in the original rolls from the bank. And of course some of them were short, so I had to add a few, which is kind of a bummer, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay, this is saying that if it's that California one, it only gets 4 foot tall. That's not so bad.
No, 4 foot's not so bad. Yeah, Namaste we had 10 proofs in a box on Tuesday. 40%er and 10 proofs, which was pretty good. Best proof box we've had all year.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Matter of fact, it nearly doubled our amount of proofs. We only had 16 before that box.
And root of me, hi and bye to everybody.
And Lynn says hi and bye. She's got to go get a shower in. She was out working in the Jurassic Garden. She's looking a little sweaty. Whenever our grandson's over here, everything is spaghetti. It's this spaghetti, that spaghetti, sweaty spaghetti. I don't know where she came up with it, but it's a thing now. Heading to Canada Friday, a week of walleye fishing. I am still also, Patrick, you sent me a list of quarters you needed. I have 2 I'm still looking for. I have all the rest of them though. And I actually think I may have one of those 2 in the box that I am hunting. So I'm down to probably 1, but still looking. I am still looking. A groundhog the size of a pit bull that keeps eating your sunflowers? Man, that's big. That's a big one. Treasure Charger, you been out doing any detecting, or have you slowed down now that it's hot? Lynn is making comments from the other room. She said, hot. I heard her. It's hot. You're welcome, Patrick. I'll get them to you when I get it done. I'll let you know. All right, 6 rolls left. Today, oh, you found a hunk of silver. Nice. I'm looking for Civil War relics Monday, Tuesday. The other thing I would love to find I have seen a lot of people find $1 gold pieces on Civil War sites. That would be fantastical. That would be like an epic find if that happens, but I would be happy with a belt plate or some nice Confederate buttons or something of the sort. 5 rolls left. I just had a few people send me a list of quarters they're looking for to finish albums, Tom. Like the National Park quarters or whatever. I usually find them in boxes pretty nice. It just takes a few weeks of boxes sometimes to find what I'm looking for. I'm really surprised by the amount of really nice quarters that I find here in circulation. It really kind of blows my mind. 1998 light planchet, 10.17 grams. That's a nice find. We haven't found one of those in a while either. We were on a roll with them. Namaste says, I have whatever anyone needs. You are the quarter king. Namaste for sure. He is the quarter king. Namaste knows more than anyone I know about quarters. I'm pretty good with all the major recognized varieties, but beyond that, I am not good on a lot of the lesser known variety Vista types and all that. I have a lot of work to do in that department. I'm learning every day though. This is a hobby you will never quit learning in, ever. I think it will go on for life. Alright, 2 rolls left in the box. Thank you, Jeff. I'm going to try to do, if the cell service allows, I'm going to try to do a couple lives from the field if I find anything worthy of doing a live stream. So, I mean, it will just be a little short live from my phone, but we'll see. We'll see what I find. I will do some check-ins. I will be filming while I'm there. So we'll be good to go. We'll get some, hopefully get some good goodies, as Rob always says. 1983, not the no FG. All right, Jim, take care. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, you are right, Dad. Spare change. It's this. I don't think you will ever quit learning in this hobby, because if you get the U.S. stuff down, there is a whole nother world of foreign coins that I have just barely dabbled in. I know enough to be dangerous with those, and that is about it. There's a 1983. Not the no FG. 1982. So for those of you out there that metal detect, what is your favorite metal detecting find thus far? For any of those out there that do some metal detecting. Diggin' Dave had boxes with many 2024 Hope quarters. I just had an entire box a couple weeks ago, Create Craft, and I sold all of them. Actually, I got a few rolls I did forget to send out. I think yours was one of them, Silver Diction. I forgot to put it in your envelope. My fault. But I had an entire box of the 2024 Hope quarters. Last week ago, I just took 20 rolls I was hanging on to and dumped them at the bank this week. So they are gone. I do not have any more left. Thanks, Fleabag. Take care. Yeah, tokens and commemorative, there's another whole thing right there, all on its own. All right, Michael, that was another rough box. 2 NIFCs was it. What would you like for your Skunk 90? Benji? I'll tell you what, I got some of these really nice 64s, if you're interested, Michael Spicer, that they sold me with everything else for spot. Or well, 22 times face. I have some uncirculated 64s if you would like one of those instead, since the box was bad. Your choice. Finish the first box, 7 NIFCs and a light planchet. Nice. Oh, you're welcome, Patrick. Very good. I just randomly grab them at my LCS every week, so I'm glad you got something you could use. That's cool. Treasure Charger says the Silver Trime. That is a good one for sure. Best detecting find was a 10-gram gold bar you found under a tree in your town park. Holy cow! And you will do a walker. All right. Thank you, Michael. I'm sorry that was a terrible box. Again, we have not done very good for you the last few weeks, but I appreciate your continued support, brother, very much. Thank you, Michael Spicer. Let me add your NIFCs to the board. We will have 3 total now. Oh man, that box was rough. All right. So now we're going to move on to the final duck race. Final duck race. Give me just a second. I want to look something up real quick here. All right, next we are going to go with the final duck race of the night. The duck race number 2. And we are going to have a beauty. A beauty 1948 Mexico Cinco Pesos. This thing is probably the nicest one of these I have ever offered up. It is beautiful. When it says Choice BU, they meant it. Got a little spot right here starting from the staple, but other than that, they don't get much nicer. It is going to be $6 a spot for that. In that grade right there, them are going online for $50 to $60, somewhere in that range, depending on where you look. So that will be a $6 buy-in for that one. Two boxes today, 8 NIFCs and a proof. Oh man. All right, let's see what we got here. We have Lori Camarista, Busby, Chip Warner. You're welcome, Michael. Thank you, brother, for your continued support. I appreciate it. Martin and Valerie. Ryan Simon. Jeff Provost. I think melt on this is probably at, it's got to be $25, $26 now. I think they were about 22 bucks. No problem, James Eller. Be safe. Be safe. Michael Spicer. Treasure Charger. Truckin'. Silver Addiction. I'm going to run out of spots, guys. I am going to run out of spots here. Silver Addiction. Man, that's 2 pens in a row that just ran out of ink. Baxter. Namaste. James Benson. No problem, Foxy. If you want to, James Eller, so before you do that, hang on. So I can do that. I got you, Namaste. So here's where I'm at. I'm currently at 16 spots. So we can do this one of two ways. Busby mentioned it. This is what I was thinking. The balance, the extra 4 spots I can give to the Gary Sinise Foundation, or if I can add another coin, it will not be the same, but something similar. So you guys let me know what you prefer. I can do it either way. I can add the 4 spots to the Gary Sinise Foundation, or I will add another coin. So let me know your thoughts. We're at 16 spots currently. I will do second to last as usual, but let me know your thoughts before we move on. We have 2 okays. All right. I would say we have enough to probably do a donation, but I may throw something else in a little bit smaller for second place. So I think that's what I'll end up doing. So, all right. I'll do a little something for second place. And then I will donate 4 spots to the Gary Sinise Foundation. So that's what we'll do. So this will be first place. We'll get this coin. I'll have something for second place. And I will do a, yes, Chris Helms, it is a $6 donation. Thank you, guys. Let me get this set up here real quick. And I will do a little something for second place. We will have second to last also. So give me just a minute to get this rolling. Yep, I got that, Shelby. I can't forget second to last. I did that a couple weeks ago, and I felt terrible about it. I got to remember second to last. My phone is going bonkers. My officers group is talking about something. All right, we're going to roll with this one. Just a second to get this set up. Got to get names typed in here. So here's who I do have, just so you know. Lori, Busby, Chip, Martin Bowen, Valerie Bowen, Brian Simon, Jeff Provost. Is that Brian Simon or Brian Jensen? Let me make sure I did a bad looking first letter. Brian Simon. Yep, I was right. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Jeff Provost, Michael Spicer, Treasure Charger, Truckin', Silver Addiction, Fat Baxter, Helen, Namaste, James Benson, excuse me, and John Bryan. The names were right together, and it messed me up. All right. So that is who is in. Let's see. All right. Give me just a second. We're almost there. I'm the slowest typer, I feel like sometimes. I'm getting better, but still a little slow. Still a little bit slow. All right. All right.
So you ran away?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was typing. You know how I get. You know how I get when I'm typing. Takes a lot of concentration sometimes. Which package, Steven? Yes, it got sent out. It is coming in a card, and it got sent non-machinable, and it will take probably a week, even though you're in the same state. But it saves me a ton on shipping, so it is coming your way. Everything is in the mail. All right. Okay. I think it actually just went out on Monday, Stephen, I believe. I was out of stamps. I had to grab some more of the non-machinable stamps, but it is on its way. Lucky James Eller with a membership gift. Thank you very much, James Eller. I appreciate it. You are welcome, Jeff. Glad you received your package. I don't know if I do. I think I may have an Indian or two. But I think that is it that I have currently. All right, let's see here. All right, we should be ready to roll here. Let me go ahead and jump over to the race. Oh, I gotta get shuffles. How many shuffles am I doing, Vinny? I didn't see it. Did you post shuffles, Vinny? I am not seeing it anywhere. I'm looking back through the chat, but for whatever reason, I cannot find it. Or did we lose Vinny? I don't see him in the chat at all. Who's not in the race? Noah, can you pick shuffles for me, if you don't mind? Brian's got it. Thank you, Brian. 4 shuffles.
Are you ready, Spaghetti?
We're just about ready, Spaghetti. All right, here we go. We're going to switch over to the race. Good luck, everybody. Let's see here. We will do 2:22 on the clock. Super full screen 4. Shuffles 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck, everybody. And here we go. And we are off. Silver Addiction out front. Come on, Ben.
I'm going Betty Spaghetti.
Betty Spaghetti.
Don't be upsetty spaghetti.
Well, I gotta try to pack tonight still, or else I'll do it in the morning. Trucking for Coins in the lead, followed by James Benson. Minute 30 to go. Okay, minute 30.
Just maybe don't wake me up.
I'll try not to, but I may just get up early in the morning and do it. But Brian Simon now in the lead. Brian Simon out front. What? Yeah, you can. Jeff Provost now to the lead. Jeff Provost out front. There's a little back and forth happening. Namaste second. He will fall to third. Treasure Charger moving up. Treasure Charger moving up. Second place. Looking for first. And he will get there. Treasure Charger to the front. He may not be there long. Here comes Valerie Bowen. She will take the lead. 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Here comes Chip Warner and Silver Addiction making their way back up. But Michael Spicer will take the lead. Michael Spicer still out front. Can he hang on? 15 seconds to go now. Here comes Treasure Charger. Treasure Charger out front. Here comes Helen Miles and Brian Simon. Who is going to go? And Busby comes out of nowhere. And it is going to be, it looks like Busby first, James Benson second. Let's confirm. Let's confirm it. All right. Let me go to the scoring pylon here. And it will be Busby first, James Benson is second. All right, so we have Busby with the win. How about that? James Benson. And second to last will be Chip Warner. Chip Warner will get the silver dime. All right, there we go. Congratulations. Thank you once again, everybody. I will be donating spaces 13, 14, 15, and 16 to the Gary Sinise Foundation as the overflow one. So thank you guys very much for that as well. Much appreciated, letting everybody jump in and doing a little extra donation. So thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Support the channel once again. And Busby is going to walk away with that beautiful 1948 Mexican Cinco Peso right there. Very nice. Congratulations, Busby. James Benson, I said I would throw a little goodie in for second since you guys were letting us donate a little extra. But here we go. I have a 1964 Kennedy. It is of the uncirculated variety. Pretty nice. I didn't even look at these to see if they had a DDO or not. They do not. And they are a filly, so that will be what you will get, James Benson. She is purty. And Chip Warner says, put that dime in the chest. We will do that. We will add the dime to the treasure chest. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Chip. I appreciate it. Let me get that dime for you. We will get it added to the chest. Numismatic, you are going to have the final box of the night before we get into the auction here. We're running a little late, actually. So there we go. Let me grab the chest real quick. We'll get that added. Oh. And there is all the goodies. Goodies galore in the treasure chest, and we're going to add one more silver dime compliments of Chip Warner right there. Into the chest it goes. Very nice. Thank you, Chip. Appreciate it. If I have your address, James, you should be good. I don't require an email for duck races or auction wins unless you would like to. But I do confirm them for giveaways. So thank you very much once again, Chip. I appreciate it, brother. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get into box number 3. I don't know what you think, Numismatic. You will have to let me know what you want to do. We have hunted 2 WB boxes. We did get a 40 in one. This last one only had 2 NIFCs, and that was it. 2 NIFCs. So we have CB1 and 2, CU1 and 2, and WB2 left. So let me know, Numismatic, what your thoughts are. And we will roll on. Hopefully he is still here. He popped in a little bit ago. Yeah, he's here, I think. I also need to know CU2. All right, we'll do it. CU2. We'll try out a different bank. Let me know also what you would like for your 90%er. I will pull you aside a 40 as well. So let me know what you would like to do there. All right, a 40%er and a Kennedy, all right. And you are going to get lucky because Kennedy-wise, these are all I currently have for Kennedys. So you're going to get another BU1 yourself. So thank you very much. And we will do CU2. Let me grab that box and let's see what happens. There is CU2 right there. Let's go ahead, get into this thing, and see what we got. Well, I do see a few new coins on the top. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 of them showing. I don't know what that means. We will find out, though. We will find out if it's a terrible box, meaning a lot of these I will give you the option to switch. So if you decide, let me know. We have had some boxes like this lately that have had silver and some that have not. So if you see more new ones than you would like, it is your choice to swap it out. All right, here we go. And we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 9 new ones in the first roll. So I will keep you updated. If you decide to change, just let me know. I will check. There's a 1983, not the no FG. There is a 71D, not the DDO. And it's a mix of 22s and 23s. So they have been shaken up a little bit. And that is it for roll 1. On to roll number 2. Roll 2. And in this one, we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to have another 9 new ones, it looks like. 83. I mean, at least they're huntable. They're not like they were a couple weeks ago, completely uncirculated, but... Alright, nothing in that one. Lots of 22s and 23s. No new ones on either end of this. Maybe that's a good sign. Yep, only 3 in this one. This other one here doesn't look like it's going to be one that is that new. There's a 72D. I see somebody says switch it last roll. We're going to have to probably do it before then. 72D. Not the no FG. Alright, this will be roll 4. Wouldn't mind switching? Okay, we'll switch it up. What would you like to try instead? Let's go back to the list here. I know, Brian. I'm just giving you a hard time. I am giving you a hard time. Alright, so we'll go back to the drawing board. Which one would you like to go to? We have another CU1, we have 2 CBs, or a WB2. Your choice, that's what I have available. CB2, okay. Let me set the rest of this one to the side. And we will go for round number 2. Oh! CB2. Oh my gosh, that's heavy. Let's go CB2. All right, let's remark this again. We had no finds through, I think it was 4 rolls. Let's try CB2 and see if the luck is any better. Ooh, it looks a lot the same. Different bank, same result it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 12 new ones on the top. 12 new ones on the top. So we'll try this one and see what you think, but this does have a lot of new ones in it as well. You can see them. All right. Let's try it again. Maybe there won't be as many. Roll number 1. Roll 1. Oh, I think there's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, now 9 again. These are from 2 separate banks. They are both from Brinks though. They're both Brinks banks. I know they get delivered on different days, but that don't mean they were not boxed at nearly the same time. Roll 2. Do not see a new one on this one. And just a couple new ones on the inside of this one. Not a coin to scope though. Roll number 3. Also, no new ones on either end of this. And we have 6. 6 new ones in here. A nice 74D. Not the DDO. Alright, we'll open one more and I'll give you another shot to switch if you want. There is a lot of new ones in here. This one has one both ends. I will let it be your choice. Yeah, this one's loaded. This one is loaded with new ones. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of them. All right, your choice, Numismatic. You want to switch it up again? That's 4 rolls in. What do you think? We're averaging probably 9 new ones per roll. We can switch to another one. I don't know where to go from here, but your choice. Your choice, my friend. I don't want to hunt one for you that has this many uncirculateds in it. The odds are not in your favor. Let's just go with it. It's fine either way because these are all getting taken back to the bank. I'm going to hunt them on Wednesday when I get back, and they're all going to the bank Thursday. So it's your choice. If you want, I will be picking up 9 fresh boxes next Friday. So I actually have 2 more this week I got to pick up when I get back. So your choice, brother. You're welcome to do it. You are welcome to switch it up because I'm hunting these regardless. I would rather you get a good circulated box if we got one, so just do the original pick of WB2. All right. Yep, we can do it. We can do WB2. All right, here we go. Let's try this one. Rough couple of boxes there. All right, WB2. All right, let's try it again. The other 2 of these were circulated, and we did have a silver in one, so all right, here we go. Come on. Well, they are definitely circulated. I do not see a new coin on top. That one could be an NIFC or a 90s. No new coins on the top. That's a good sign, so let's do it. Oh. Let's get through this thing and see if we can get some goodies. Here we go. Roll number 1 for you. Roll number 1. Good luck. Yep, they are all circulated in that one. There is a 74D, not the DDO. Yeah, we've been getting them on and off the last couple weeks. I think it's been at least a box a week. There's a couple 74Ds. Not the DDO there. Not the DDO there. 1983, not the no FG. More coffee, he says. I might be a little late tonight. I gotta get my my beauty sleep in so I can drive tomorrow. Alright, here we go. 73D. Not the DDO. 71D. 71D. All right, Shell Bell, thank you. Take care. Like I said, tell that boy congratulations for me. Get some rest. We will see you next Saturday night, hopefully. Have a good one. $71D. I am leaving for Virginia metal detecting tomorrow, Busby. We'll probably be passing through your neck of the woods sometime around noon tomorrow. Yeah, I'll miss you guys too Tuesday for sure, but be on the lookout. If I find anything good, I am going to try to do a live stream from the field. So, but we'll be back next Saturday, and we'll be back to our regular schedule after that. So, at least for a few weeks. I am out of town the end of June for work for a week, so we'll probably miss one stream, a Tuesday again, but we'll get through it. We will get through it. Yeah, we're leaving probably around 8:15, so we'll probably hit West Virginia probably around 10 or so, would be my guess. So we will cross into West Virginia, pass on through, and then head on down to Richmond. So I'm excited, looking forward to it, super excited for some metal detecting. I've been itching for a good Civil War hunt for a while, and it looks like we finally got there. I am ready. Oh, I live in Ohio. That's an easy one. James Benson. We do not, Martin. We're going to get sent a map tomorrow night. It is a layover on Google Maps. We're taking 35 Busby over. I think we take 35 over across the bridge, and then I think we take 70. We eventually get to 77, I believe it is, and then we take that down and then cut over in Virginia to Richmond. 71D. Giving away all that top secret stuff, James. But yeah, I'm excited. There is 100 people that are going to be there. It is about a 800-acre site. And nobody will get any information till tomorrow night. So other than a general area where we were told to get hotels, we know nada. But all the sites will get overlaid on a Google map. He knows where all the home sites were. And like I said, it's about 8 acres per person for 2 days. That's a lot of ground to cover. A lot of ground to cover in 2 days. 8 acres per person is a bunch. But I am definitely excited. I've been itching for one of these for a while. I love hunting the old sites we have here, but I certainly don't mind a good Civil War hunt. I am 50 years old, Brian. I turned 50 in October last year, so 51 is coming quickly. I started all this stuff mainly 20... What's that? I started it to annoy you. Lynn says I started all this to annoy her, but I bought a metal detector in 2017, and then it has escalated from there. So I am, Martin. I'm super excited. So I'll be all geeked up about finding a bullet. I like them just as much as anything else, but we will see how the finds work out. I got a lot of things I would like to find. I'd love to find a snake buckle. Them are pretty cool. There's a ton of different buttons I would like to find. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I know the stuff will be there. You just got to walk over it. That's the big issue. Okay. Yeah, we'll be close then. I am sure we'll be pretty close, Busby. Alright, this is roll number 12. We are trying numismatic. There's a 74D. $72D. Another 71D. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a 58 caliber. I think it's a 60. Is it a 68 caliber? There's ringtail sharps. There's a whole bunch of different bullets. I have found 2 of the designs on my previous hunt, the 3-ringer, and the other one was it's solid without any rings. I can't remember what it's called. I also do have a Confederate round ball that I found in Mississippi. We hunted just outside of Vicksburg in I think it was December of 22? Something, maybe February. I don't know. I think it was in 22 though. Ooh, if we had time, I might do that, Busby. Yeah, 69, that's what it is. 68, it was close. I know them more by sight. I don't even remember a lot of the names, but I'll get educated. The guy that runs this club that's putting on this hunt, he is like the relic master. So he owns, it's called History Hunts LLC. It is the club that he runs. It is a members only hunt club. He takes 125 members every year. They are the only ones eligible for the hunts that he puts on. So it is, I know several people who are in that group. He is also, if you guys remember the shipwreck coins that I had in the auction on here in the past, he also is part owner of Queen Jewels LLC, which is the company that has the rights to dive the 1715 fleet. So we're leaving Virginia Wednesday morning, probably around 8 a.m. on our way back. 74D. I agree with you, Martin. I would take anything at this point right now. I would take a foreign. I'd even take an NIFC at this point just to get this thing started. It has been slow, slow, slow. Come on. Yeah, I've been at several hunts with him in the past, Brian. He's one of the ones I started watching when I first got into metal detecting. So I have hunted with, I have hunted a little bit with him at a couple past hunts, talked to him a couple times. Relic Riley is another one. I've hunted with the Hoover boys before. So some of them guys go to these big hunts. I've hunted with and talked to Quarter Hoarder on multiple occasions, and Dog Tag Doug. They actually were in the booth next to us at Waffle House when we went to Digstock in spring of last year, 2023. I talked to them for quite a bit. They're nice guys. So we talked a little bit about YouTube and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've met quite a few of them. A lot of them go to these hunts. A lot of the hunts I go to will have like, they'll have dealers there. So you meet a lot of the people that are, like Nugget Noggin is a Garrett. He's a Garrett guy. I'm sure he is some way or another on his payroll, their payroll, whether it's just free equipment or whatever, but he is usually at a lot of their at their booth a lot at hunts. So he's been at several. KG and Ringy are usually at a lot of these. I don't know if anybody's coming manufacturer wise to this one. I know Nocta donated a couple detectors and some other stuff. So I know there's quite a few prizes to win as well. I don't know if I'll get lucky and win any of those, but there's a few detectors, there's some coins, I think there's some gold. There's a bunch of stuff that they're giving away, some research books. So there'll be some fun stuff. We start hunting Monday at 8 a.m., Martin, and we are done at 7. The field is closed at 7, so it will be about an 11-hour day. We don't normally stop and eat. We usually just take food with us in our bag. Maybe make a trip back to the car at some point. It'll be nuts, granola bars, beef jerky. It'll be that kind of day, both days. So that's what we'll probably live on. You only get so many hours to hunt these places, and it is hard to take 45 minutes to run to lunch. This is going to be roll 23 right here, James, coming up. Yeah, he's sponsored by Garrett. I don't know that they have a lot of people left. Him, KG, and Ringy are also sponsored by Garrett. Quarter Hoarder is now a Nocta guy because that's all they use for detectors. Even if somebody comes and detects with them, that's what they use. So I'm pretty sure he is probably on the Nocta payroll. Stealth Diggers, I watch those sometimes. Oh, awesome, Martin. Hopefully I get service there. That's the big thing I'm worried about, if I'll be close enough anywhere to have service. Like I said, I usually watch Stealth Diggers every now and then. They're pretty much only use Fishers nowadays. I think they got a deal with Fisher, but Fisher is not. I had an F75 for a while, but they're kind of a fading detector company, sort of, at this point. They haven't had anything real new and innovative out in quite a few years. Ooh, oil and gas barons from the late 1800s. Well, I can tell you what, Busby, if it don't happen this time, you're not too far that we couldn't come in the fall and spend the day over there. Me and my buddy Scott, we could certainly do that. We've talked a couple times about doing a southeast Ohio, like a weekend detecting trip. It just never works out. But southeast Ohio, there's some mid to late 1700s homes to hunt there. It should be a great weekend, I'm pretty sure. So I am excited. I haven't been out to do any. I think the last time me and Scott went out was, I think it was one of the last weekends in April, I believe. to do any sort of detecting. So it has been quiet here the last month on the detecting front. This is the first roll, bottom half of the box. So roll 26. And it has been a slow box. Oh, I'll sleep, Martin. I got to drive, so I will get some sleep. I got to get up early in the morning, get a quick shower, finish packing my clothes. My detecting gear's all packed. Get all that stuff in the car. Chris is supposed to be here around 8:15. Knowing him, he'll probably be a little bit early. So, and then we'll be on the road. Little Nugget's going to be here in the morning. Lynn's watching him tomorrow because my daughter and her husband are both working. So she gets to hang out with the baby tomorrow. I'll be a little jelly. She'll send me pictures though. She usually does. Your sleep, you said something last time, Noah, that you weren't sleeping good. You're too young to be having them kind of problems. Oh, come on. I'm trying, Numismatic. This is a ugly box. So far, it is pretty ugly. I was going to ask you, Numismatic, I watched your vault box opening / rant video. Did you ever decide to open those yet or not? I was curious. I didn't see a video where you opened them, but I was curious if you were going to do it. I watched that, I think, this morning. Last night was different. I think it was Tuesday you were saying that you didn't sleep good, if I remember right. I'll watch that, Numismatic, whenever you do it. I always like those vault box openings. I think they're pretty fun. Okay, I'll see if we have time, Busby. If we get on the road early enough, we may be able to do that. You did open them up. Did you film it? I hope you did. I wanted to see what you got. All right. Yeah, if you did film it, I'll be on the lookout. Vault Box Treasure Charger NGC is sending special. They're all graded coins. There's several high dollar ones. They kind of range all over the place, but it's like $399 per box. You can order 2 per household. But some of the coins are crazy. Like crazy good. And they have a buyback program. Oh, okay, I'll check it out. I didn't see it this morning unless I missed it, but I was looking. I will check it. But yeah, they, I mean, I'm interested in it, but not at that price. It looks like fun, but I can't get myself to spend that kind of money. I don't know what the chance of return is. I want to say that there's a red core and a black core in the vault boxes. And I want to say that, was it like 1 and 4 or 2 and 4 would get a red core, which is the expensive one, or usually worth more than what you paid. But I mean, they're really cool to watch the openings. All right, Martin, I appreciate it. Take care, brother. Hopefully I will have some... Oh, hey, there we go. Look at that. We got us a foreign. I believe that is going to be a Panama. So that's something. Got a foreign ender. Didn't even see it. I just pulled that out of the box and flipped it over. Let's see what we got. It is a Banco Central. Oh, it's Ecuador. I can't hardly even read it. Banco Central del Ecuador. Cincentia Centavos. 2000. Eloy Alfaro. So that is a foreign that I have never found before. I have never found one of these. I thought it was going to be a Balboa based on the shield. So that's pretty cool. I will take that. Noah's got one of those. Hey Vincent, how you doing? I don't find a lot of foreigns normally. But I'll take that. 1 in 6 shot on the last one. I was thinking that I heard somebody say in another video this year it was like 1 in 4. Which I believe has been the best odds, but same denomination. Noah's already got one. Yeah, I've pulled several Balboas and a few like Asia type coins, but I have never found a Ecuador yet. First one, so I will take that. All right, cruising along. There is a 71D. We got 15 rolls left in the box. 15 rolls. Oh, cool. Well, it's something, because that's all we found, which is not good, but that is it so far. We still got a little time, though. 15 rolls left. I was really hoping for some more silver after that first box. I thought maybe the WBs would be getting it done tonight, but so far, not so good. All right. Another faker. 72D. There is a 82D. We will be getting into the auction here as soon as this box is done. Probably be a little abbreviated tonight. Probably be 10:30 by the time we get started. So we may give it a few extra minutes tonight in the auction, but probably not too much longer. Just mainly because I'm traveling. If it was a regular night, I would probably go with a little bit later, but 74D, not the DDO. We cannot find a DDO, I'm telling you. 71D, still no dice. We have 12 left in the box, James. 12 left in the box. And then we are going to jump into the auction, and then we will do EOSs coming up at the end. We have 3 of those to do. $71D, not the DDO. 11 rolls left. Took you 11 rolls to cook and eat a burger. Man, that's pretty good. I had 2 burgers on the grill earlier tonight, and man, they were fantastic. I'm telling you. It was good. $83. Not the no FG. There's another 83. $71D. to go. Smash burger on the stove takes 3 minutes. My son's going to make a bunch of those while I'm gone. He's going to make a bunch of smash burgers to take for work, I guess. No, this is darn, now I'm getting hungry. Too much food talk going on. Too much food talk. Well, there's certainly not silver happening, so we might as well talk food. We got one measly silver so far tonight. We're down to 9 rolls, including the one in my hand. Where is the random 90s at tonight? Noah's giving it to the box. Please, box, he says. 8 rolls left. All right. 71D. I'm like, what in the world do we have to do to find a DDO anymore? It has been terrible. Most of the people in my area I know that hunt coins do not even search for DDOs. Oh, that is pretty cool, Foxy. I got a few of them from right before World War II from Germany, I believe they are. From a guy I did some work for a few years ago. He gave me a whole bunch of coins, and those were part of it. 72D. Six rolls left. I am sorry, Numismatic. This is a terrible, terrible box so far. Not even an NIFC to get you some extra silver. Man, bad. 1983, not the no FG. You don't search for them either, huh, Brian? I do most of the time. Every now and then, if I got to get through a box real quick, I do not hunt for DDOs, but I do still check for NIFCs, sticker coins, all that kind of stuff. But every now and then, I'm up against the wire. I got to get boxes back to the bank. And there is times that I do skip it periodically, but not very often. I just can't seem to find the DDO anyway. Oh, I would bet, Brian, there was a lot of the Nazis ended up in Argentina after the war. Good night, Valerie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Have a great week, and we will see you guys next Saturday. Hopefully we get some decent boxes next Saturday. That will make life a little more fun for the auction. So 71D, 71D. And I am considering, almost broke your neck today, was jumping on the trampoline and landed on your head. Ooh, good grief. That sounds painful. I used to do that with the kids when I was younger. I'm not sure how well I will do with that now. Starting to get old. Things are getting fragile. I'm wondering how I'm going to feel Monday night after 11 hours of walking and digging holes. It's going to be a long day. And then go right back and do it again Tuesday. I'll be on the Motrin. I probably will pre-Motrin, post-Motrin. Make sure I can get through. It will be a long haul. Me and Scott usually do 5, 6, 7 hours, but 11 is a whole nother story. 74D. Not the DDO. 71D. Trampolines are dangerous, Vincent, I'm telling you. All right, last roll. What a terrible box. Last roll. $19.83. Not the no FG. We will have, like I said, a few dollar starts happening tonight as well, if there is interest. All right, that is going to do it. I am sorry, Numismatic. Terrible, 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 terrible box. Let me know what you would like for your Skunk 90. I am sorry. Ed W. just subscribed. Thank you, Ed. I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but if you are, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. There he is. I do, Ed. I am in Columbus. I usually go at least a couple times a year. Not as much in the summer. I'm just too busy. But yes, I do go up there every now and then. I am up to Hillsboro, I assume, is the one you're talking about. I do that one and Green Hills periodically down by Cincinnati. Yep, Hilliard. Yeah, I've been to that one several times. And then I usually do the, what is it, the Greater Columbus Numismatic Expo in Sharonville. I usually hit that one too in July when that is. Take your pick on the skunk. All right, we'll do a Benji. We'll do a Benji on this one. Thank you, Numismatic. I am sorry. It was a rough one. They got to get better. I appreciate your support, my friend, of the channel very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let me go ahead. I'm going to wash my hands here real quick. And then we are going to jump into the auction for tonight. So I will be right back in a few. Just got to wash my hands quick and grab out the auction stuff. Give me just a minute. All right, let me grab a few extra envelopes here, and then we're going to jump into the auction quick. full. Let me grab all our auction goodies out here. All right. There's so many goodies. All righty. Other than the foreign, it is updated. I got to add that. I'll send you that foreign too, numismatic. That is also coming your way. My mistake. I forgot to put that in the envelope. So I will send that along as well. So we just have the miscellaneous to add. It was a rough night. Rough night for sure. Hopefully we are better next Saturday. I'd like to see some goodies. All right, let's go ahead and get started tonight. We're going to start off first with a $1 start. $1 start item here first. Let's see if we can get this thing to focus. There it is right there. It is a 1809 Carlos IV Spanish half real. There she is, 1809 Carlos IV Spanish half real. It is a $1 start for that one. Pretty decent details on that, considering how old it is. So jump in if you would like on that one. 1801, or excuse me, 1809. 1809 Spanish half real. James Benson at 1, Foxy 2, Namaste 3, Chip Warner 5. Silver Addiction is at 7. Silver Addiction now top bidder at 7. Oh, up. Open a checking account soon with our parents. Feel free to send some checks to you. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Silver Addiction top bidder at 7. 1809 Spanish half real. Spanish half real. Right there she is. She's a nice one. Better than most of the ones I find metal detected, I'll tell you that. Silver Addiction top bidder at 7. Silver Addiction top bidder at $7. 1809 Spanish half real. Going once, Brian Simon pops in at 8. Brian Simon pops in at 8. Silver Addiction is at 9. Silver Addiction, $9 now. 1809 Spanish half real. Silver Addiction now the top bidder at $9. Silver Addiction top bidder at 9. And we're now going once. Going once to Silver Addiction at $9. Going once to Silver Addiction, top bidder, $9 on that one. 1809 Spanish half real. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Silver Addiction at $9. Last call on this one, last call. 1809 Spanish half real. Spanish half real, 1809. Silver Addiction, top bidder at $9. And sold to Silver Addiction at $9. Thank you, Silver Addiction. Congrats. Thank you very much. All right, next item. Next item for tonight. I'm going to start this one out at Let's go with $25 on this. This is a 1945 set in a capital holder. There's your half, your quarter, your dime, your war nickel, and your wheat penny. $25 for the set in a capital holder. 45 bucks. Excuse me, 25 bucks if there is interest. $25 on that. For a 1945 set in a capital holder. $25 for the set. Namaste pops in now at 28. Beats out Brian Simon. It was at 25. Brian Simon will come back at 30. Namaste, 32. Namaste, $32. He is now the top bidder on the 45 set. Brian Simon comes back at 34. 34 to Brian Simon. Namaste is at 36. Namaste at $36 on the 1945 set in the capital holder, excuse me. Namaste, top bidder 36. Brian Simon at 37. Namaste is at 38. Namaste, $38 now, top bidder on the 1945 set in the capital holder. And going once to Namaste at 38. Namaste, top bidder at $38 on the capital holder set. Brian Simon comes back at 39. Namaste is at 40. It is a battle. It is a battle. Namaste now the top bidder at $40 on the capital holder set. 1945 World War II set. World War II years, should I say. Namaste, top bidder at $40. And we are going once. Namaste, top bidder at 40, going once. Namaste, top bidder at 40. And we're now going twice. Going twice to Namaste at $40. Last call on this item. Last call. Namaste, top bidder at 40. Last call on this item. Jump in now if you are interested. And sold to Namaste. Appreciate it, Namaste, very much. And there it is right there, 1945 set. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the bids on that one. All right. Next item. What do we want to do next here? Let's do another one of these. We had one of these a couple weeks ago. How about another Washington Carver commemorative? Washington Carver commemorative. There it is right there. This one is a 1952 Washington Carver commemorative. I believe this is the Philly model. Starts at $1 if there is interest. $1. Washington Carver commemorative. $1 starting bid if there is interest. Brian Simon is at $8. Brian Jensen, first one in at 10. Brian Simon at 12, the first one in. Brian is the first 12 on my screen. Brian Simon now at 14. James Benson came in at 13. Chip Warner at 15. I think you did last week or the week before, Silver Addiction, I believe. Chip Warner now top bidder at 15. Chip Warner top bidder at 15. Washington Carver, 1952 commemorative. Brian Simon comes back at 16. Brian Simon now the top bidder at $16. It is 90% silver. It is a $half. It is a commemorative. 90% silver, $half commemorative. Brian Simon, top bidder at 16. Brian Simon, top bidder at $16. And we're going once. Going once to Brian Simon at 16. Brian Simon, top bidder at $16. On the Washington Carver commemorative, Chip Warner comes back at 17 now. Chip Warner at $17. He is now the top bidder. Chip Warner at 17. 17 to Chip Warner, and we are now going once again to Chip. Chip Warner, top bidder at $17. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Chip Warner at 17. Going twice to Chip Warner at $17. And, oh, Namaste comes in at 18. I was just getting ready to sell it. I was just getting ready. Namaste pops in at 18 now. $18 bid for Namaste. He is now the top bidder at 18. Top bidder at $18 now. And we're going once to Namaste this time. Namaste, top bidder at $18. $18 to Namaste. And we're now going twice. Going twice to Namaste at $18. Last call on this item if there is interest. Last call. Namaste, top bidder at 18. Namaste, top bidder at $18. Last call on this item. Last call. And sold to Namaste at 18. Thank you very much, Namaste. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Rusty Nail, how you doing? You're welcome, Namaste. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Next item up for bid tonight. Let's go ahead and go with this. We have the complete war nickel set right here in a capital holder. United States wartime silver nickels. It is the full 11 coin set. They are in circulated condition, but they are all together in the holder. Starting bid on this will be at $25 if there's interest. These are going for about $40 online. $25 starting bid if there is interest. United States silver nickels in a capital holder. If there is interest, $25 starting bid. Foxy has got the circles. Uh-oh. Rusty Nail, first one in at 25. Rusty Nail, first one in at 25. Brian Simon, 26. Brian Simon, top bidder now at 26. The holder is really cool, actually. James Benson says he likes the holder and he'll go 27. Chip Warner says, let's just make it an even 30. Chip Warner now top bidder at 30. $30 to Chip Warner, top bidder. Top bidder, Chip Warner, $30. Brian Simon comes back at $31. Brian Simon, $31. United States Wartime Silver Nickels. $31 to Brian Simon. And we are going once. Going once to Brian Simon at 31. Brian Simon, top bidder, $31 now on the War Nickel set. Brian Simon, top bidder. And Chip Warner comes in at 33. I was just getting ready to go twice. Chip Warner now $33 on the Wartime Silver Nickel sets. Chip Warner, top bidder now at 33. $33 to Chip Warner. And going once to Chip at $33. Going once to Chip at $33. He is now the top bidder. Chip Warner now the top bidder at 33. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Chip at $33. Last call on the Silver War Nickels if there is interest. Last call on this item. United States Wartime Silver Nickels. Last call, top bidder, Chip Warner at 33. And sold it to Chip. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. $33 to Chip Warner. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Next item for tonight, we will go with this one. This one is going to be a $1 start. The case is in kind of rough shape. The box, I should say. But it has not affected the case. We have a 1966 special mint set. Right there, 1966 special mint set. Starting bid, $1. $1, 1966 special mint set if there is interest. $1 start on the 1966 special mint set right there. James Benson, $1. Brian Simon at $2. Busby, $5. First one in at $5. James Benson, $6. Brian Jensen, $8. Chip Warner, first one in at $10. Chip Warner, first in at $10. Now Brian Jensen at $11. Brian Jensen now at $11. 1966 special mint set. Brian Jensen, top bidder at $11. Brian Jensen, top bidder at $11 on this 1966 special mint set. And we are now going once to Brian Jensen at $11. Going once to Brian Jensen at $11. Going once to Brian Jensen at $11. 1966 special mint set. Jeff Provost comes rolling in at $12. Jeff Provost, new top bidder at $12 now. 1966 special mint set. Jeff Provost, top bidder at $12. Brian Jensen says he is out. Brian Jensen says he is out. So the top bidder, Jeff Provost, at $12. We're going once. Going once to Jeff Provost at $12. Yeah, $12 is fair. These usually sell around $12 to $15, somewhere in that range. Most of the time. Going once to Jeff Provost. And we're now going twice to Jeff Provost at $12. Last call on this item if there's interest. Last call. Last call. Namaste rolls in at $13. At the last second, he rolls in at 13. Namaste is now the top bidder. Namaste, top bidder at $13 on the 1966 Special Mint set. Namaste, top bidder at 13. And we are going once to Namaste at $13. Namaste, top bidder at $13. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Namaste at 13. Last call on this item if there is interest. Last call. Namaste, top bidder, $13. Last call on this item. And sold to Namaste for 13. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Namaste. I'll write this right on your other envelope as well. We have a 1966 SMS set. You are welcome, Namaste. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I got something new I'm going to throw at you guys tonight. Something new I'm going to throw at you guys. This is going to be a 1935 Great Britain crown. 1935 Great Britain crown. This one is in pretty good condition. You will find these cheaper online, but they're in worse condition than this one. This one is pretty nice overall. So I'll see if there's any interest in this. This is a 1935 Great Britain, and it is a crown. It's in pretty nice condition. Let me flip it the other way. There we go. Georgievus V. And this does have edge writing on it as well. You can kind of see it along the edge. I didn't want to pull it out. Kind of like a cat bust does. So this is actually 50% silver. These are going online in nice condition for about $95 to $100. I am going to be at $87 if there is interest on this. $87 to start. It is a 1935 Great Britain crown, if there is any interest. Yes, the horse is killing a dragon. I believe that was what something was saying online. So this one is going to be a pricier one. In this condition, these are probably selling at shows probably for the 110 range. There's some online for a little cheaper, not as nice. So I don't know if that's something you guys are interested in. I picked up a couple of these. They were a little bit pricey. Figured I would try it out. So starting bid on this one is actually going to be at $87. $87 on this one. This will not be a dollar start. All right, we may race for one down the road. We may do that. So I got a couple of these. They're both pretty nice. No problem, Silver Addiction. They are on their way. They have been purchased, and they are on their way. So I have a couple of nice seated dollars coming. So they will be up for auction here coming up. All right. Let's see what else we got floating around in here. Let's go with one of these. We did one of these earlier. We're going to do another one. Different year in a capital holder right there. This one is going to be a 1946. 1946 this time. Got your Walking Liberty, your dime, nickel, and the penny. We're going to start this one out again at $25 if there's interest. $25 start. 1946 set in the Capital Mint holder. $25 start. $25 on that 1946 set in the capital holder. Hey, Robert Ortega. Namaste says, yeah, I'll do 25. Namaste first in at $25. Brian Simon is at 27. Brian Simon, 27. Brian Simon, top bidder at $27. On the 1946 set, Namaste is at 30. Namaste comes back at $30. Namaste, top bidder at 30. $30 to Namaste. We're now going once. Going once to Namaste at 30. Namaste, top bidder now at $30. $30 to Namaste, 1946 set in the capital holder. And we're now, we're going to go twice. Brian Simon comes back at 31. Brian Simon comes back in at $31 now. $31 to Brian Simon, the new top bidder at 31. And we are now going once to Brian Simon. Namaste comes right back at 32. Namaste right back at $32 now. He is once again the top bidder. Namaste at 32. $32 to Namaste. And we're now going once to Namaste at 32. Namaste, top bidder at $32 now. 1946 set. 1946 set. And we're now going twice. Going twice. Nope, I didn't even look at it, James. Never even looked at it. I just offered her up. All right, last call on this item. Namaste, forget me not. Top bidder, $32. $32. Last call on this item if there is interest. Last call, $32. Top bid and sold to Namaste at $32. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see here. What else do we got floating around? Oh, I know what I was going to do. I have a couple of quarters here. They're not in great shape, but I am going to go ahead and offer them up. So I have a 1936D. It is a Washington quarter. 36D is at 5,374,000 minted. Like I said, not in super great shape, but low mintage, a little bit harder to find than some of the others. So right here it is, 1936 Denver. If you're looking for one of these for your album, it is a $1 start on this. $1 start, 1936, Denver right there. It is a tougher find for the albums at just over 5 million minted. If you are interested, well, let me know. Jump on in. We have Brian Simon at 1, Foxy at 2, Brian Simon at 4, James Benson at 5, Brian Simon at 7, Chris Helms was at 6, James Benson at 8, Chip Warner 10. Now James Benson at 12. Top bidder, James Benson at $12. 1936 Denver. Washington quarter. James Benson, top bidder at $12. James Benson, top bidder at $12. And we're now going once. Going once to James Benson at 12. James Benson, top bidder at $12. And we're now going twice to James Benson at 12. James Benson, top bidder, now $12. We are now going twice to James Benson. Last call on this item if there is interest. 1936D. Washington quarter, right there she is. Last call on this item. James Benson, top bidder, $12. And sold to James Benson at 12. 1936D. Congrats, James. I appreciate it very much. All right, and next up we are going to have the sister coin to that one. This one is going to be the 1936S at 3.8 million minute. 3.8 million minute at on this one. Not quite as nice as the last one, a little bit more wear. 1936S. Right there, starting bid $1 once again. 1936S. If there is interest, jump on in. Brian Simon at 1. Chris Helms at 3. Brian Simon at 4. Namaste at 10. Namaste at $10. Brian Jensen, at 11. James Benson, first one in at 12. James Benson, first one in at 12 on my screen. James Benson, top bidder at $12. 1936 S. Washington quarter. Top bidder James Benson at 12. He is the first in on my screen at $12. James Benson, top bidder, and we are now going once. Going once to James Benson at 12. You were just a few seconds late, Brian, to get him. Michael Spicer comes in at 13. We have a new player in the game, Michael Spicer, now at $13. 1936S. Washington quarter. James Benson says he is out. Michael Spicer, top bidder at 13. And once again, we are going once. Going once to Michael Spicer at $13. Michael Spicer, top bidder at 13. And we are now going twice to Michael Spicer at 13. Last call on this item, Michael Spicer, top bidder, $13. 1936S. Washington quarter, 1936S, Washington quarter. And sold to Michael Spicer at 13. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate it. You are welcome, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, that will do the couple quarters. We're going to do 2 more items here tonight, and then we're going to move on. Get into the EOSs. All right, 2 more items. Here is the first one. Another SMS set. This time it is going to be a 1967. 1967 SMS set this time. starting bid once again will be $1. $1 starting bid, 1967 SMS set. Holy cow, 118 likes. That is awesome. Talking to the girls already. And there it is right there, 1967 special mint set. Right there she is. Brian Jensen at 7. Chip Warner, $10. Brian Simon comes in at 11. Brian Simon, top bidder at 11, 1967 special mint set. Brian Simon, top bidder at $11 on the 1967 SMS set. Top bidder Brian Simon at 11. And we're now going once to Brian Simon at $11. Brian Simon, top bidder at $11. Top bidder at 11 will be Brian Simon. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Brian Simon at 11, 1967 SMS set. 1967 SMS set. Last call on this item if there is interest. Last call. Last call on this one if there is interest. Last call. Namaste pops in at 12. He makes a last second comeback. Namaste now the top bidder at $12. Namaste comes in to snipe it again. Brian Simon says he is out. We're now going once to Namaste. Namaste, top bidder, $12. Going once and now going twice. Namaste, top bidder. Last call on this item, 1967 SMS set. 1967 SMS set, last call, top bidder, Namaste at 12, and Robert Ortega comes rolling in at 13. Namaste says, I think I've been lagging. Namaste comes right back at 14. It's a snipey snip snip snipe. Everybody's after it. Namaste now the top bidder at $14. And we are going once again to Namaste at 14. Namaste, top bidder, $14. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Namaste at 14. Last call on this item if there's interest. Last call. Namaste, top bidder at $14. Top bidder Namaste at 14. Last call. And sold to Namaste at $14. Congratulations, Namaste. You will get yourself another one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Another SMS set for Namaste. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Last item for tonight, we're going to go with something a little bit bigger and a little bit nicer. We haven't had anything like this in a minute. We have a 1922 Mint State 63. This is from the McLaren collection. A NGC graded 1922 peace dollar. She's a beaut, Clark. There she is, right there. 1922 peace dollar Mint State 63. Starting bid on this will be at a $50 bill. $50 starting bid, 1922. piece dollar, mint state 63. Starting bid at 50 if there is interest. Brian Simon jumps right in at $50. Namaste says, I wish I knew that was coming. Well, I'm pretty random. I'm not good at deciding things ahead of time. So there it is. Brian Simon, top bidder at $50. $50 to Brian Simon. She has, actually, I think she has one. I might have got her one of these already. I bought two of these at the same time. And I do not think that I think I kept one and I sold one. So Chip Warner jumps in at 52. Chip Warner now the top bidder at $52. Brian Simon 53. Brian Knitter 54. Numismatic 55. Brian Simon 56. $56 now. Brian Simon top bidder. Oh, nice. Ed's got a McLaren Collection Morgan. They're out there. Brian Knitter 57. Mark S 58. Brian Simon 59. Numismatic is at 60. Numismatic now at 60. Brian Simon says 65. I'm done messing around. Brian Simon now at $65. Ooh, nice, Ed. 84.0 MS62. Love the Morgans for sure. Brian Simon, top bidder at 65. And we are, Mark S comes back at 67. I was just getting ready to go once. Mark S, top bidder at 67. Brian Simon says 70. He is done messing around. Brian Simon at $70 now, top bid. 1922 mint state 63 piece dollar out of the McLaren collection. And we are now going once. This was a large collection that was purchased, sent into NGC for grading, and then was basically sold off, is what happened, Busby. There's several of these like this out there that are happening, so there's a bunch of different collections that were bought, sent in. They get this put on there because they were from a large collection. There you go, Ed W. It was a horde, so it was a bunch. There's like the Redfield horde, the McLaren collection. There's several out there. All right, going once to Brian Simon at 70, and we are now going twice. Going twice. I was pretty sure he was a dragon. No, Brian, I just need, as long as I have your address, you're good. Brian Knitter comes rolling in at 71. He pops in and snipes it just as I was getting ready to go through the sold speech. Brian Knitter now at 71. $71 to Brian Knitter. Brian Simon says, I am out. Going once to Brian Knitter at 71. Brian Knitter now the top bidder at 71. And we're now going twice. Hello, Cindy. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Namaste said it's what will happen to my collection when I pass. And Mark S comes rolling in at 72 now. Mark S, top bidder at 72. $72 to Mark S. New top bidder, Mark S. The Forget-Me-Not collection. Brian Knitter comes back at 73. Hey, Jesse Kruckenberg, how you doing, brother? Brian Knitter at 73 now, top bidder on the 1922 piece dollar. And we're going to be going once. Going once to Brian Knitter at 73. Brian Knitter, top bidder at $73. And we are now going twice. Going twice to Brian Knitter at 73. Last call on this item. Last call. on the 1922 piece dollar for the McLaren collection. I have one 2024 ASE. I have a bunch of 1990 silver maple leafs. I have a brown Ike, a blue Ike, and that is what I have available for add-ons. I still have rolls of Ikes as well. And sold to Brian Knitter at $73. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it, brother. You'll take the ASE, all right. The 2024 ASE is 36. That's the only one I have left. So right there for you, Silver Addiction. I also have 1990 Canadian Maple Leafs. They are also 36, Brian, if you're interested in one of those. I bought them before the big price hike. 1990, they're still in government packaging. Okay, I will add you a maple leaf. Here them are right here, Brian, just so you know what you're getting. They're all still together in the government packaging. Directly from the mint right there. 1990. All right, let me get you one of those. Thank you. I appreciate you rescuing one. So right there for Brian Knitter. 1990 Maple Leaf. Let me get that envelope made up for that. We're going to get into the giveaways in just a second here. We have the end of streams. I still have 5 rolls of Ikes, Namaste. I haven't searched them either. I bought them in a collection. And I'm just going to move them. I have several rolls myself, probably like 6, and I don't really want to hang on to any more. So I have that remaining, 5 rolls. The rolls of Ikes, I think I was doing, I'm trying to remember, it was $25 or $30 because I think it was $30 because it was $25 for the roll and $5 for shipping because it makes it, was it $25, Namaste? I'll do them for $25. I'll do them for $25 a roll. I think I charged a little bit extra for one because that's all they bought, and I think I charged for shipping, but you got other stuff coming anyway, so they will be $25 a roll. So yeah, if anybody is interested in them, let me know. Yeah, if it's an auction add-on and you already got shipping coming, I'll just do the roll for $25. They are clad. They're all clad. They're unsearched. Like I said, I bought them in a collection. I didn't intend to keep them, but yeah, they're all clad. She told me they were clad when I bought them, so if nothing else, I'll probably eventually take them into the. Well, I'll probably hang on to them. I'll sell them all eventually, probably. Yeah, they're $20 a roll, James. If you do it as an auction add-on, they're just $25. And then I will. I already have shipping built into all my prices anyway. So that is just part of my deal. So if you're interested in a roll, it's $25 shipped if you have other items already. Okay, Busby, I'll do that. All right, that is going to do it for the auction tonight. I appreciate everybody hanging out. It was a ton of fun, as usual. We will go ahead and get into the EOSs for tonight. We have EOS 1, EOS 2, and EOS number 3. All right. EOS number 1, let's start out with that one. EOS number 1. Get back over to the Nightbot. I will refresh. And we're going to go ahead and do mods on. Keyword will be EOS 1. EOS 1 to get in. EOS number 1. EOS number 1. 61 people watching. We currently have how many eligible here? Currently have 40 eligible. I'll give you about another 10 seconds to jump in on EOS 1 if you would like. Another 10 seconds or so to jump in on EOS number 1. If you want to get in. All right, let's go ahead and count it down and draw a winner. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it's Nubismatic. He is going to win EOS number 1. How about it? He gets another one. Congrats. Nubismatic on EOS number 1. Go ahead and get your name wrote down on this thing. Nubismatic. Congrats. There you go. EOS 1 for you, sir. We're going to go ahead and move on to EOS number 2 will be up next. Let me get that started here real quick. Mods on, keyword EOS 2. EOS 2 to get in. EOS 2. EOS 263 watching now, and we currently have 43 eligible. 44 now. Well, it'll all help, Nubismatic, I can tell you that. It will all help. I didn't swallow it very well, so I know it didn't go over good for you. So 48 eligible users now, or 48 eligible, should I say, for the giveaway. Got a few more seconds to jump in if you would like. A few more seconds. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it is Silver Addiction's going to win one. How about that craziness? Silver Addiction will win EOS 2. Congrats. EOS 3 is up next. EOS 3, I'm going to go ahead and just get that one rolling as well. Mods on EOS. EOS 3 is ready to go. Jump on in. He says, let's see it. What did I put in here tonight? It is a, I got to get over to the right camera so you can see it. It is a nice 1968 40%er with the prices up. I did scale my giveaways back just a tad, but I didn't go too crazy. But hey, it's $4.60 some cents nowadays. So there you go. Congrats, Silver Addiction. Very nice. All right, we have 45 eligible. 45 eligible now. And we currently have 64 watching. 64 watching. Who did not get in? You got a few more seconds. We have 50 eligible. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And it's Michael Spicer. Michael Spicer will win another one. Congratulations to you, Michael Spicer. He comes in and gets another one. Congratulations to you, my friend, on another win. You've been doing all right on these the last month. So very, very nice. If you won a giveaway tonight, make sure you email and claim it. That is very important if you would like it to arrive in your mailbox one of these days. It must be claimed within 7 days of the day of the stream. So I appreciate that. Well, once again, it was a rough night for Silver, but hopefully we all had fun. I know I did, so I appreciate everybody hanging out. I had a great time. Look forward to seeing you all next Saturday. Gary Sinise benefit auction next Saturday night. We will be raising money for our vets. So I appreciate you guys being here. And keep in mind, all the goodies next week, profit-wise, and a bunch of stuff that was donated are going to a very good cause. So I appreciate you guys once again hanging out. Have a great week. Hopefully I'll get you a couple lives from the field if we find some good stuff and I have a signal. So we'll see how it goes. So take care, everybody. Have a great week. We will not stream Tuesday. I will see you guys on Saturday night. Later, everybody. Take care, and we will see you on the next one.